Hello. Good day, Nogorov. How you doing? Good day, good day. I came because I didn't want to be a homosexual. You know, there's nothing wrong with being a homosexual. I never said it was. You know? It's all you, you know? Hold on, let me just grab a coffee real quick. Be right back. Hello, mean boy. Good day. How you doing? Okay, let me post my announcements real quick. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I didn't know what to play today, so we're playing Resident Evil 1. Fuck it. Why not? There's nothing I really want to play at the moment more than I want to play. I mean, there are things I want to play more, but I want to get all the achievements in this game, so might as well keep working on it, right? Okay, there we go. Nice. I want to look at the release calendar too. I want to see what's coming out in the next few days. Okay, is it? I think that's it. I think that's all. Yes. All right, beautiful. Let me see then. We can close the... Nah, let's keep it like this. Fuck it. Pause the Persona music as much as it hurts me to do so. And it's time for a new game. And we're going to be playing as Chris this time. On the easiest difficulty, because we're playing knife only, I am not going to be making myself miserable by playing on hard difficulty if I'm using only a knife, especially for bosses. That's like the part that really sucks, is like the boss will just have so much health. So we're gonna take a walk, relax, take it easy. And then we're gonna do Chris Redfield. Pussy, go ahead, you can call me a pussy, but I want you to upload a video of you beating the game with knife only on hardest difficulty then. Then you get to call me a pussy. Before that, no. Why is there no audio? What?
The team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Oh my god, I restarted the PC once and it resets everything.
Was a derelict.
And the worst part is you have to restart your PC because otherwise it's not gonna download Windows updates.
Body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Hello, Bliss. Good day. How you doing? I remember how similar the playthrough for Chris was to Jill. I don't think I've ever done it in full at all. It's a pain, no lockpick. I mean, who cares? I'm only here to play with knife. Anyways, I don't need ammo. What the fuck are you staring at?
Come on!
It's her first time? If it was my first time, I'd be the fuck out of there. Yeah, I would already be running it.
Where the hell's he going?
Would have already been gone.
Chris, this way.
Ah, it's the same cutscene, we can skip it.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
all right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Hello, Nobla, good day.
Chris?
How you doing?
Take care.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, Leopardo? Be normal. Jesus Christ. There's the knife. It's not even funny. I'm skipping this. No. Ow. Can I like... I want to see how many swings it takes to kill one. Ah, more than enough. The buff Subnautica Worms VMD in Mortal Kombat 11 bundle for just what? How much? There's like an emote in the way.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
Hello, Chili Toad. Can you stop talking about rape? I'm being fucking serious. It's not funny. It is not funny. You're not funny. I'm sorry. Hello, Chili Toad. Good day. Are you done? Alright. No, don't get up on it. There's no reason to go into that room? Which one? The one I'm in right now, or what? I'll take the map. I thought you could pick up the knife from the zombie, but I guess not. But then when you got the knife, I mean, I didn't remember. Not like I remember where I was supposed to go anyways. Hello Zakitail, how many achievements do you have left on RE1? So we're missing this playthrough with the knife only, Chris playthrough. I've only done one playthrough so far with Jill, where I got 100% of the areas, which is actually a rare achievement. We need to beat the game with knife. I then need to beat the game with, on the hardest difficulty. Obviously, save everyone and sacrifice everyone as Jill and Chris. Speedrun achievement, and I think that's it. It's hardest difficulty, speedrun achievement, knife run, and invisible enemy run. Yeah, those ones. So, like 4 playthroughs or something. I mean, Resident Evil 1 is just the longest one to 100%, I think. Besides maybe RE7, I believe. Yes, they are invisible. That's the game mode. You don't act fucking obtuse, man. If you keep writing dumb shit, I'm just gonna fucking time you out. I'm not even kidding. Hello, not Rocco. Good day. Oh, do you heal in this game mode? Hold on. No, you don't. Oh, it's right here? Are you fucking kidding me? Can you bait lounges or not? Kind of. Let me suck. Good day. I'm continuously surprised by how many people I follow passingly on Twitter have Twitch channels. Yeah, I mean, I don't promote myself, so that might be why people don't know. I see. You should have started with the hard difficulty. It's really no. I did start with hard difficulty. Like I did pick the hardest difficulty you can pick from the get-go. You know what I mean? Like when it gives you 3 difficulties between very easy, easy, and normal, I picked normal and I beat that one. I think that's hard. That's not the hardest difficulty, because the hardest difficulty unlocks once you complete the game. Stream only started, but he's already lost patience. Some people just write dumb shit in chat, and it pisses me off. And I'm just gonna start, like, timing people out if they start saying dumb shit. Will you do the hardest difficulty? If I want to get all the achievements, I will have to. If you want all the achievements, you will have to play on the hardest difficulty, yeah. A shotgun ammo. Oh yeah, we need the arrowhead. Right, we need the arrowhead. Right. I know what that is. I forget the order of things you need to get in this game. But I know where the arrowhead is. I think it's on the top floor, on the 3rd floor. Yeah. And you have to start from another save file to do it in the hard, you're right. Yeah, it's... god damn, there's a lot of shit you need to do in this game. I don't know, it's hard to remember. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding. Hello Virus, good day. How you doing? I like 3 times 4 years ago, but it's definitely one of my favorites. I like RE1, but it's just it's a bit ridiculous to have the player play through the game so many times for all the achievements, in my opinion. The invisible enemies is just excessive. That was just excessive. Yeah, we've already beaten the game like what, 4 times, and then they're like, yep, here's invisible enemy mode. Do this one now. One dangerous zombie mode? What's the dangerous zombie mode? Oh, I don't think I can do this one. I need the replacement. I was looking at the release schedule. Tomorrow comes out Mechanicus. Mechanicus 2 comes out tomorrow. I had no idea. Which is pretty cool. I didn't know it was like coming out this year. I gotta play Mechanicus 1 now. There's no excuse. And then on Friday is the new Batman game. I think I had to run through the corridor over here. An invisible fast zombie who chases you everywhere and will explode if he grabs you, killing you instantly. What? Is that a real thing? That's the first time I hear about it. I'll be honest, I've never played much Resident Evil. I usually get mildly annoyed by the gunplay. I mean, depends which one you play, right? Yeah, it's the stand arrow. Look at it. I saw this arrow in Tokyo when I was in Tokyo. True story. It depends on which Resident Evil you play, right? Like, Resident Evils have a lot of differences between them. And variations. Resident Evil 1, sure. But like Resident Evil 4 and onwards are much different than this game is. I mean, even 2 and 3, if you play the remakes, it's a whole lot different, right? Hello, Andromeda, good day. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fine, thank you. I posted my tier list of FromSoft like Soulsborne games yesterday, and I am astonished at the amount of people who were trying to call me a tourist because I picked Dark Souls 2 original over Scholar of the First Sin, which is insane. Anyone who has actually played Scholar of the First Sin would know. Why is the original Dark Souls better than the remaster? It's not necessarily like better, it's just if you have the choice between playing Prepare to Die edition or playing remaster, you should play the original, in my opinion. There's just no reason for remaster to exist. It came out and it barely improved anything, it barely changed anything, broke all the mods. It's just unnecessary, you know? It's just unnecessary. That's my problem with it. It's not insultingly bad, like for example, Demon's Souls remake. It's just unnecessary. That's my only complaint. It's the original version was already a masterpiece. Why even release that one, you know? Hello, Silly Eater. Good day. How you doing? Now, where do I use the mansion key, huh? It's one of these doors. Saying I like Resident Evil Saga would be like saying I like some games that are somehow alike. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of American are you? So what kind of Resident Evil fan are you? I split Resident Evil fans into 2 categories, which is Resident Evil 4 fan and Resident Evil 7 fan these days. Because none of them played the originals, so... Me, myself, I'm a Resident Evil 4 fan, right? But that doesn't mean I don't like 7. However, Resident Evil 7 fans are insufferable. Anyone who says Resident Evil 7 is the best game in the franchise is genuinely delusional. Because there's no way you prefer 7 over OG3, over 4, over 2, over 1. There's no way. It's one of those things where people have to be LARPing. Like, there's no way. Hold on, what did you say? I think people just calling you. I think people just call you a tourist for the sake of it. I know. But it's always funny whenever they try to like spin the narrative way too hard. You know what I mean? Like they let the hate blind them to the point where they will just like expose themselves. So like if you read the quote retweets on my tier list about hold on, let me show this to you actually. Hold on, let's just fill this up. Hold on. Oh, yeah, put away the ribbons. Like, hold on, let me show this to you, because I had it open before stream. Yeah, like a guy like this, right? A guy like fucking this. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this up. Zoom, there we go. Base DS2 higher than soft FS. Yeah, of course, base DS2 is better. Demon Souls higher than Elden Ring. It's not higher, it's on the same tier. DS1 OG higher than Remaster. Again, why would I not play the original instead of the remaster? It's useless. DS1 in S tier. Duh, it's the best FromSoft game. Elden Ring only in A tier. Duh, it's not one of the best FromSoft games. Why is Demon Souls even in A tier? Because it's a good game? Like, what? You know what I mean? It's... And then this guy... You can tell he hasn't played any of these games because he put vanilla Dark Souls 2 higher than Scholar. And this somehow got 4K likes! How? How? Literally how? I don't know... How? We've all agreed that it's better! How does it have 4K likes? Just on straight up misinformation! What? And no one agrees in the comments! Like, what? Like, there has to be like a mass... There has to be like a gas leak in everyone's house. Because there's no way. Have you guys seen the changes that they introduced in Scholar of the First Sin? The average change in Scholar of the First Sin, it looks like this. Alright, how do we change this? Okay, so, you know this room where there's 3 enemies? Yeah, we should add like 10 more. You know that place? You know that place? Yeah, add like 15 more enemies here. This room only has 2 enemies. Can we add like 5 more, please? Like, half the complaints of people complaining about Dark Souls 2 comes from the fact that people play Scholar of the First Sin. Literally comes from the fact that people play this one instead of this one. It's insane. And no one fucking agrees with him either. Oh, thank you, PayPal, for taking out $10 from my account. I appreciate it. Like, it's insane. And like, I even quoted it, like, here in Vanilla, you have 3 hollows, 1 sleeping hollow, and optionally a hidey knight, while having arrows shot at you. In Scholar of the First Sin, you fight 11 sleeping hollows while having firebombs thrown at you. Hello? Like, how can you defend this? And this is one of the many... the hidey knights in the... before the Dragon Rider boss fights are even worse than this. This is even like the top of the iceberg here. It's insane that people will defend this. It's insane. And you know why? Because they didn't play the original Dark Souls 2. They didn't fucking play this. Yeah, let's look at the retweets. Usual suspects. Yeah, it just pissed me off, because it's like, come on, man. Really? Really? We're gonna argue this. Alright. For some tier lists, there's an implication that the left to right is also hierarchy. I guess. I suppose, yeah. But I do think Demon's Souls is a better game than Elden Ring. As like a complete package. Unfortunately. Not that, you know, not that, not that, you know, Elden Ring is necessarily worse or anything. It's just, I think, as a complete full package, Demon's Souls is a better game. More iconic, too, if that matters. We can go outside here. Or we can go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom. I played DS2 in 2014, I thought it was fun. Yeah, like, DS2 is fine. But Scholar of the First Sin is not. Like, the game adds so many enemies everywhere. Like, if you play Dark Souls 2, and then you play Scholar of the First Sin, there's no fucking way you prefer Scholar of the First Sin, I'm sorry. There's no way. Why are you called Tourist Larper so much? Because I'm Chud adjacent, and it's just an empty insult. People, okay. I browse TikTok quite a bit, and in the recent times, the term LARP has kind of left its original destined location of being like a word that most like the gun community uses into the mainstream. And ever since it's entered the mainstream, people have been misusing it very much and devaluing its term. These days, LARPer just means a person I dislike who also likes the same thing as I do. Kind of insult. I get why it's insulting, right? It makes sense why it's insulting, because it's assuming that you don't play anything you talk about, and you only talk about things for the sake of it. But even when I bring to them, you know, that I played something, like, I have cleared the accusations a million times, but it doesn't matter, right? Someone that doesn't want to be convinced of something, that will never be convinced of something. Like here, like this guy said something like, as if you have played any of them, and then I posted my game, my hours, and then some guy said like him. He was like, you never played the games, and then it's like, don't talk to me. And it's like, well, you don't even have many more hours than me. Like, what the fuck? What is this even? Wow, congratulations, we both played the games. They always move the goalpost after this, right? And then, no wonder you don't like Soft FS, you didn't even finish it. Yes, I did. like, they always move the goalpost. It's, you never played the game, then it's, you didn't play the game enough, then it's, oh, well, you're wrong anyways. You know what I mean? And then cycle repeats. That's why. You can't get to these people, unfortunately. You can't get to them. It is funny. Did you guys see that Pyrocynical's editor wanted to put like a joke about me in his video, and he like tagged me on Twitter about it? It's so petty. That is so fucking petty, dude. I saw that, I was like, no way. Me and Pyrocynical are cool. Like, we've talked before, like briefly. We have talked briefly before, and I played the Siege with him. It's just really funny how his editor would try to put a fucking... he would try to put a fucking... reference to me. Hello? Okay, I guess I was spamming the button, but fair enough. I guess I'm gonna go from full health to dead somehow. Nice. All right, whatever you say. Cool, bro. Why didn't it work? I was spamming the button to let go. I don't understand. Why did he just instantly kill me? Hello, Michael. Good day. How you doing? I think you were in orange health. No, I healed right before it. Oh my fucking lord. Oh, come the fuck on, man. Hello? 6 fucking stabs? At least want to get rid of this guy, because I'm going to be using this room. Hello! Jesus Christ! How many times do you gotta do it? It's ridiculous. I think the tweet was hilarious. I was like, what is this about? Yeah. I don't know, I appreciate people thinking about me, you know? It is pretty hilarious, though. I don't know why I became their boogeyman, though. I really don't. I guess it's what happens whenever you are, when you get popular enough, people just hate you for the sake of it. The knife only entails skipping most enemies. I stopped when I reached the first boss because it was a miserable experience by the 10 free start. It already seems miserable, yeah. Doesn't help that there isn't like a very good way to dodge enemies in this game. You kind of just have to get lucky and hope that they avoid you somehow. Which is pretty annoying. They hate to, like, I could say that the sky is blue, right? And they would say that the sky is actually green, just to disagree with me. It doesn't matter that it makes them look stupid. The only thing that matters is that they disagree with me, you know? Lounge baiting is hard. I did it like twice. It doesn't help that they like recover from a lounge instantly. I really wanted to grab the knife under the cupboard in the long hallway, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I'm not gonna lie. There's no reason for me to enter the room with the shotgun. I'm never gonna be able to use it anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the key. So if you ever see like a rumor about me being quote-unquote tourist, like think for yourself for like 10 seconds. Like, is this just like hate because this guy's like a chud adjacent, or is this actual criticism of him not playing the game? You know what I mean? It's usually the latter. I think there's very few games I've talked about that I didn't actually play. Let me think. Which game have I talked about that I didn't actually play? I mean, I guess I've talked about Roblox, but I've talked about like the technicality and how many predators there are on Roblox, but I've never played Roblox in my life. I've only ever monitored my account of my sister. Can you let go? Don't forget the middle of the game choice to not save her. Why would I skip Rebecca? What the fuck? Why? There's an achievement for saving her. What do you mean? Why the fuck would I skip her? Are you stupid? Save no one? Well, you're gonna have to save everyone too, you know? It's two separate achievements. Where the fuck do I go now? Going through that corridor was honestly useless. Do I even need to? It really didn't achieve anything, did it? Yeah. I will have to go back there at some point to grab the, I think, the gasoline? I don't remember. Not this fucking save, for fuck's sake. You haven't done any of those achievements, saving or not saving? I did, because I finished the game once. Oh my god, I miss fucking Click, dude. Oh, this is pissing me off. Knife only shouldn't be too bad once I know what I have to do. It's just this fucking game has so many little puzzles and shit you have to do between the things. It's so obnoxious. Do I even want the bottle? I don't think I do. If you're gonna spam shitty fucking emotes, Lepardo, you can leave. This is right. Remember that it's recommended to not save anyone in the knife round because it's technically easier. Where I could, but then I have to replay it. But then I have to play it, you know, again from the start. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess I would have to do that anyways, but you know. I don't know how you avoid that. I did nothing. You posted that fucking yapping fucking cat emote because I'm talking. It's a fucking stream. What do you expect? That got me down to red health? What? Where is the fireplace? Wasn't it somewhere here? I did nothing, head ass. Oh, of course the doorknob is broken. Why wouldn't it be? This is not gonna be fun at all. The toilet, good day. How you doing? I should probably look up like a list. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Just like a good pointer, because once I hear about an item, I can remember it, you know? I just opened the replies to even to this one. Nor you like you didn't even beat it. I posted that I beat it. He says, bro, I see those 25 hours on it. That's barely enough time to properly beat through the game. Matter of fact, it isn't. I beat the entirety of Dark Souls 2 plus the DLCs in 25 hours. And then someone says, 25 hours is enough to beat the game. People that take many hours are because they aren't good at these kind of games. And then he says, speedrunning getting one ending is not beating the game. There are DLCs, New Game Plus, and you take that much longer. Ridiculous. Resident Evil. Not only did I play it, I have a VOD on my channel of me playing through the game. Like this was all streamed. We played that whole playthrough was streamed. There you go. Step-by-steps main objectives. Beginning to lab Chris. Okay, check on Kenneth, go to the golden arrow location below, examine it to get the arrowhead. That's the second step. Yep. Pick up an old key from the bathtub, then use it to open the outside boiler room and pick up herbicide plant chemical. On your way to the next location, pick up the old key from the next typewriter. Did you grab the dog whistle? What dog whistle? For the dog collar? Oh, where is the dog whistle? That's a good question. Where's the dog whistle? So you start out here, you get the arrow, right? Then you should go and get the old key from the save room. Then you get the old key from this, and then you get the herbicide. Yeah, okay. The dog whistle is here. This is the second floor, I believe? In this room, okay. Okay, so you want to get that. Pick up the real armor key and put it in the imitation key of its place. Where's the real armor key? Where's that though? Oh, the key is here, okay. Yeah, but like, where's the... Do I have the imitation key on me right now? Get rid of the imitation. Well, yeah, but you have to put like a different key in this place, no? It's like an Indiana Jones puzzle. Okay, I didn't think we had to get the herbicide. We do, okay. I'm just gonna walk through this so I can at least like somewhat remember what to do. Pick out the dog whistle, use the dog whistle on the balcony to get the collar. Inspect the collar and get the imitation key. Okay, that's how... Okay, Jesus Christ. I can't read. That's how you get the imitation key. And once you get the imitation key, you can get this key. Okay, use the herbicide to obtain the first mask. Yep, so it's over here. Into the water supply of the plant. Statue room puzzle for the second mask. Yep. Fake emblem from the dining hall above the fireplace. Go to the bar piano room to obtain other half of the musical score and combine both scores. Try to play piano. Rebecca will come to help. Okay, okay. Let's play up to the point where I get the first mask then, I guess. So what I have to do right now is get the herbicide, make my way back, pick up the dog whistle on the second floor in that room, and then get the collar to get the key, and then use the key on the imitation. Let's do that. Sure. I think I can remember most of those. That does mean I have to restart, because there's no reason for me to go through those rooms. Okay, get the herbicide, make my way back, go upstairs, get the dog whistle, and then get the collar, get the key, and then get the imitation key. And there's just so many rooms in this game. You can easily get lost. Even after beating this game like literally 2 days ago, I don't remember these things. So what is my health? I'm on caution. That's not good. Let's eat this. There you go. Oh, subscribe, good day. It takes a bit to get used to. Yeah. Well, once I beat this game now, I then have to beat the speed run, so I might as well already be getting used to the path that I have to take, you know? I might as well already start getting used to it, you know? Because I will have to repeat this route many more times. And if I want to do Resident Evil 0 at some point, I will also have to do that one, so... The speedrun run was fun. I was able to make it saveless too. Cool time. I'll probably do the same thing. Oh my god, holy shit, there were a lot of fucking herbs here. What the fuck? Since when? Jesus Christ. Hell nah, not RE0. I'm having war flashbacks. I know the knife run on that one is really shitty. But I'm still down for it. Do I take a red orb with me or a green orb with me? I kind of don't want to return here ever again. I think a red orb will be better. Herb, I mean. There's always a healing here if I need to. Campy Clown. Thank you for a follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's get to the bathroom. The ultimate goal is to 100% every Resident Evil game. I have so far done RE9 and RE4 original. I still have to do RE4 remake, RE2 remake. I'm gonna skip RE3 remake because I don't like it. And then maybe 7, but I know 7 is a pain in the ass. And probably 8, because I heard 8 is not that bad. But I do want to eventually get around to doing all the Resident Evils. I don't have space for this one, okay. Like RE3 remake is understatement. Well, it's just a bad remake. Like, it's not unplayable or anything. I could easily do hardest difficulty in that game, but it's like, why would I? Just why would you? You know what I mean? It wouldn't be hard. It would just be tedious, you know? I can come back for that old key at any time. It's fine. Let's hope we don't die in this corridor now. Ah, fuck off. Alright. Now, he's not a real RE fan, he won't suffer with RE3 remake. I mean, I can do 100% on RE3 remake, it will be easier than this game, that's for sure. All I would have to do is, like, get all the collectibles, beat it on Inferno, and that's it, pretty much. Like, that, I can do that, but it's like, it's almost like, it just feels like it's disrespectful to play that game, you know what I mean? It's like I'm disrespecting the original. I wish they added achievements with the ones they released on Steam, the originals, you know? I really wish they did that. That would have been nice. Okay, now we got Herbicide. What was after this? We get the dog whistle. That's what it was. SD Fish for Life, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Retro Team is compatible with the Steam version? I don't know. It's a great shame that they didn't add achievements with the original games that released on Steam, because the funny thing is, I think it was like a month ago. If I go to why is Steam not working? What? Something went wrong? What do you mean? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, they added like the old Warhammer games, like the really old Warhammer games. What was that one where you play as the Tau, the shooter game? Fire something. I just wanted to show this. Well, it's just this one. Let me see. Fire Warrior, there it is. Fire Warrior, right? They added Fire Warrior to Steam, which is an old PS2 game. So there's a port of an old PS2 game onto PC from GOG, right? But they still had achievements to it, right? There's still achievements. They didn't do that in Resident Evil for some reason. So it's clearly possible. I used to think it's not possible, but it's clearly possible. This looks cool. Fire Warrior is kind of bad. That game's kind of awful. It's very rough around the edges. Well, I'll play it at some point, though. There's so many games to play, but today I woke up and I was like, what do I play today? Fuck it, let's play RE1. I have so many games I need to finish, it doesn't matter. On Friday, Batman comes out, so I'm gonna be playing that for the time being. Then 007 comes out on the 27th, which I will not be able to play probably, by the way, because I'm going to Netherlands for TwitchCon. So I might not be able to play that one on release, but I might play it when I come back, I'm not gonna lie. And, most importantly, I will miss the Summer Game Festival. You have no idea how mad I am about that. Again, I always watch it with you guys, and this year I won't be able to because I'm in Netherlands. It sucks. That sucks. I always loved to watch that together. It really sucks. But I gotta do it, man. I have to go to the Kanye West concert in on the 7th. That's a once in a lifetime opportunity right there. I have to. I've seen footage of it, of the Kanye West concert. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Kanye West is the closest thing we have to Michael Jackson in our time. Easily. Of course, he's nowhere near Michael Jackson, because Michael Jackson is Michael Jackson, but he's closest thing we have in our current generation. And I was thinking about this yesterday. There's no other music artist that I can think of that is like bigger than like more influential and bigger than Kanye. There's no one. What, The Weeknd? Drake? Come on. Okay, we pick up the whistle and then we go on the balcony on the left-hand side. Yeah. I'm going to watch that Twing British Bald. Who the fuck is that? What are you talking? Who is Twing British Bald? Dr. Dre? Nah, nowhere close. Kanye West is just up there. The new albums that Drake dropped are so fucking bad. Holy shit, they're terrible. I tried to listen to those, and they are just fucking horrid. I'm not even a big music nerd or anything. Shit's just ass. I think the closest I could think of is like Taylor Swift, probably. She's huge. But at the same time, Taylor Swift only has a career because of Kanye anyways. So she's like, you know, she's like a female Kanye. Although who's out here listening to Taylor Swift besides white women? I don't think anyone is. I am very excited for the Batman game, though. Did you guys see that the Batman game, the new Lego Batman game, got like a 8 out of 10 from IGN after they gave 10 out of 10 to Mixtape? Fucking hilarious, bro. And they cited why they gave a lower rating because of the gameplay. Well, a game with actual gameplay that gets a lower score? What a surprise. That IGN people are just fucking allergic to when a game has a gameplay. And when the game plays itself, it's a masterpiece, you know? I played Subnautica 2. Hello, Fish. I haven't. Hello, Adudi. I haven't even finished Subnautica 1. Maybe I should play Subnautica 1. I probably should before I play a second game. Or the other one, Below Zero or something. I'll play this at some point. But I've never played the other ones. Or I mean, I played like Subnautica 1 like way back ago, and I didn't complete it or anything. I got to the point where you go on that big ship that you see. You know, like wherever you're stranded, there's that big ship off in the distance. You can go to it. That's when that's you know.
I really like my friends that much. Please get the friend maker.
Zaki Tail, thank you for the 2 months of resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscriber. White women don't even listen to Taylor Swift anymore. This is Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, true. That's true. I watched a video about Below Zero's story before it got turned into garbage, and man, the story had had many more meaning. Is it bad? Is it a bad game? Is Below Zero a bad game? That's news to me. But also video game soundtracks? What do you mean? You want me to play this with like a Persona soundtrack? I'm not sure I understand how you get to the... How do I get to the balcony? On the second floor? Because that door is locked. And this door is locked. How do you get to the balcony? The door directly to my right is the door with the piano. Can I open the door on the second floor now? Or sorry, on the no, yeah, on the second floor. I'm not buying Subnautica 2 because none of the people making first one were involved. What? Wait, are you serious? No one from the first game is involved in the sequel? Why? The only like survival game that I've played all the way through was The Forest. I played The Forest and the new one, the Sons of the Forest. Those were fun, but I played Sons of the Forest when it first came out, and back then it was kind of let's just say it was very rough. Okay, it was very rough. I still enjoyed it. We were playing with a friend. It was fun, right? I might play it again, though, because I know that they finished, like, the story, I think, or something. At the time when we were playing, there was no ending. You could get into, like, those labs and stuff, and, like, the laboratory, if you made it through all the caves and stuff, but you couldn't, like, actually finish the game. Hello, Mr. Very Simple. When will you finish Expedition 33? I've already done that. I did that back in last year in May. No, April, right? Wait, hold on, let me see. I gave it the game of the year and I'm glad it won. Jeff Keighley did something good for once. Let me see. Hype train started? Why? Over what? What do you mean hype train started, Twitch? There was one sub. What do you mean hype train? For what? Scam train. Let me see. Oh yeah, here it is. Expedition 33. I played it back in... Can I see when? Oh yeah, May. There you go. May 14th. Almost a year ago. Wow. Almost exactly a year ago. That's crazy. Yeah. Great game. I really enjoyed it. Great game. We also played Doom the Dark Ages. I didn't like this game. This game was kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't finish it. Didn't like it. Indiana Jones was also ass. Complete ass. I genuinely was astonished by how bad this game was. Yeah. Stalker 2 was fine. I just didn't finish it. Because it was on Game Pass. I had like the trial thing on Game Pass. They had new bosses. Which ones? You mean like the endgame ones? I think those were already there, no? What did you do on 17th of May? I was working on 17th of May. I was working. I know you're not supposed to work, but they asked me, and it's worth it to work on 17th of May. Because it's a red day, so you get paid extra. And it was a Sunday. Am I dead? Not yet. I knew it. No, it's a Sunday, right? And then like you also get like you get bonus from it being Sunday. And at my work, we also get a okay, so I think it's double pay on Sunday. Plus, you at my job, you get $50 at the end of the day. Plus, it's the bonus from it being a holiday. It's like I'm stacking like double XP bonuses.
It seems you're my friend. I really like my friends that much. Please, get the friend maker.
Xmoto, thank you for the 13 months of resub. Thank you. Not to mention, we also got a $10 gift card at work. Those who were working on 17th of May, we got a $10 gift card, which means I was able to get a $30 burger at the airport for just $4. Which was pretty nice. And the reason why it was only it went from $30 down to $4 was because if you're an airport employee, you get 50% discount on everything on the airport. And then the $10 gift card was on top of that, so it went down to like $5 or $4 or something. I didn't mind it. I didn't have any plans for 17th of May. If I didn't go to work... If I didn't go to work, I would have probably just sat home, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the kind of person to go out and, you know, walk in the parade and stuff. I'm just not that type of person. I celebrate, but I'm not, you know... I don't have the, like, Dugnut, I don't have, like, any of that, you know? By the way, have you guys seen how expensive Dugnut is? Apollon, thank you for, hello, Apollon, good day. Dugnut, which is like a traditional Norwegian wear on the Independence Day. Oh my god! It's so expensive! It's insane! I saw a girl I know spend $3,000 on a dress. I had to like rub my eyes as what? $3,000 for a dress? Are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah, that's more than my PC. Yeah, come on. That's insane. But yeah, I would have probably maybe spent it with friends. I don't know. I still don't know play. Is Requiem good? Requiem. It's fine. I think it's enjoyable enough if you like Resident Evil. Yeah, get it on a sale. That would be my advice. Get it on sale. That's definitely good advice. Where's the balcony? Oh, there it is. I need a simple key for it. Fuck. Are you kidding me? I did need a bathtub key, didn't I? Oh my god, we're gonna have to walk all the way back. That is annoying. But this time we have a shortcut, so it's fine. At the current rates, rates a PC is probably like 50k. Here in Norway? Not really. I bought mine for 3k. I bought this PC 2 years ago for $3,000 with a 4070 Ti. You can still get like decent deals sometimes. You know what I was looking at yesterday? The balcony is in this room. Yeah, I know, but it's like I need a key. I need a simple key to unlock the door. No, I know, I need a simple key to unlock the door. Yeah, I need to go back to the bathtub room, and then get it from there. Why are you not praising a Resident Evil game? Resident Evil 9 has a fucking identity crisis. I got 100% achievements in that game. It tries to be RE7 and it tries to be RE4 at the same time, and then it doesn't pull either of them off. You know why? Because a game that tries to please everyone pleases no one. Same way that a game for everyone is a game for no one. If you try to aim for more mass appeal, you inherently lose the soul of the game. A more focus on a specific gameplay style would have been better. Either all Grace or all Leon. Splitting it to 50% Leon and 50% Grace just didn't work. It just didn't work. It's a failed experiment, in my opinion. I liked it. I enjoyed it for the first playthrough. I can't say I enjoyed the speedrun too much. I'm not going to lie. But the first playthrough was pretty fun. Again, you know what I hate the most about new Resident Evil games? And I have to rant about this every time it's brought up. Why do we have a 30-minute walking segment tutorial like thing at the start of the game? No one likes it. It's way too long. And they've done that since 7. 7, 8, and 9 all have the same problem of having a 30-fucking-minute walking tutorial, basically, where you do nothing. Every other Resident Evil game, you kind of boot it up, you skip 2 cutscenes, and you're in the game. Not RE7, 8, and 9, though. You have to go through this, like, fucking boring-ass walking segment that you don't want to play. For what, exactly? For what? Maybe first time around it's, like, interesting, right? But, like, why not let the player skip it after, like, the second, like, when he's replaying the game? Why not skip it? Let the player skip it. It's that simple. Like, it really is that simple, but they don't have that option for some reason. Okay, we could also grab the... LARP DS2 award? Fuck you, Kibula. You're not gonna sit here and tell me DS2 original isn't better than fucking First Sin. Fuck you. Because 7 sold well? I'm gonna say something controversial, and again, I think RE7 was one of the worst things to happen to Resident Evil. And I know that's very controversial, but I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that it's one of the worst things to happen. It brought up the worst casuals ever into this franchise. The worst casuals. The worst of the worst. And it's barely a Resident Evil game, really. I do believe that vanilla is better. I can fathom why people think, yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. How the fuck can you think that that Scholar of the First Sin is better unless you didn't play the original? There's no way you think that. And then they were like, oh, you only think that because of a YouTube video. Like, what? What do you mean? No, I just played the original, dumbass. And the fact that 7 sold so well is really bad, because now they force every fucking game into first person. I'm so happy we're almost over first person Resident Evil games. I hate first person, man. I hate it. It does nothing for the horror for me. But when I voice these things on Twitter, it's obviously, you know, you're a tourist, you're this, you're that, you're gay, you're a pedophile, you're racist. Just go through the book. Just go through, you know, just look in the book and just pick one at random. Oh, we're still on fine. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, spin the wheel of fortune. There you go. I have, like, people say that I have way too safe opinions. Some people say I'm just, like, repeating what V says, but that's not true. V loves Resident Evil 7. I don't. Another controversial take I've had in the past, for example, is BioShock. That one got me a lot of flack, because I believe BioShock Infinite is one of the worst fucking games that I've ever played. One of the most disappointing experiences I've ever had to experience. Game sucks. Comparatively to BioShock 1 and 2, it's terrible. It's a bare-bones shooting game with a pretty terrible story and nothing much to offer, really, besides that. Einhar, thank you for follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get this bread. You do repeat whatever other people say, like forming your own opinion about mixtape. I'm not gonna play your fucking slop just to form an opinion on it. If something looks like a piece of shit, I'm gonna call it a piece of shit. What's the point? Oh, you didn't play Avowed. You didn't get to call Avowed bad. Well, I did play Avowed. I wish I didn't. And it was bad. Don't worry. I am giving you, all of you, I'm giving all of you full permission to call Avowed dog shit, because I tried it, and it was dog shit. So you guys can call it. Trust me. And that's how I do it. If I have a reviewer that I trust, right? The reviewers that I sincerely trust, if they say that something is bad, I trust them, because I know exactly what they like, and I know exactly how they are, you know? Elton, you're around today. Wait a minute, is this the guy that I keep seeing on Twitter? Yes. Yes, it is. Good day. How you doing? Who said that mixtape is bad? Who didn't say that mixtape is bad? Oh, right. IGN. Right. Sorry. I'm playing the game that Michael Kirkbride wrote, Morrowind lead writer, and it sucks so much you can't imagine it. What was it called again? What's that game called? I've heard about it. Who's that as bad and actually play the game? Many people. I can't name many people on top of my head, but I know a few reviewers that actually play. It's a 3-hour fucking game. What do you mean? Who played it? It's not like it's a fucking achievement to play it. You fucking dumbass. I don't know why you, out of all people, one of the biggest chuds in fucking chat, is defending this nepo baby dog shit. What's wrong with you? This is the hill you wanna die on out of all the hills? There's so many nice hills to die on, and you choose the one that has shit on it? Really? It's barely 3 hours. I looked on the Tenma stream. She beat it in like 2. Yeah, the Cuphead guy, I saw that. Yeah, the Cuphead guy liked the game. That's because game journalists don't play games for gameplay. Oh shit, I went past the wrong thing. Hold on. Oh my fucking god. Because Snivelview and threw up? Hey. Chris lets it marinate. It's the... what is it called? Pheromones. That's how women like it. You gotta not shower because it increases your pheromones. Oh my fucking god. Okay, there we go. Why won't you allow people to call the game bad? That's what I'm asking. Because I'm actually fair in my judgment? Shut the fuck up! You played a 2-hour movie game. Nepo baby fucking globalist Zionist funded dog shit, and all of a sudden you're like fucking enlightened philosopher, dude. Come on. It's a shitty fucking game. You know why it's a shitty game? Because it barely has any gameplay. You barely have to play the game. It fails at the fundamentals of what a game is supposed to be, which is interactive. At that point, it's a movie. If a game fails to be interactive and to be, like, you know, playable, it failed as a game, fundamentally. It's like a movie that's not entertaining. That's like #1 mission that a movie has, is to be entertaining. If it's not entertaining, it failed fundamentally as a movie. End of story. And then people bring up, oh, but what about Telltale games? Telltale games have infinitely more gameplay than Mixtape has. And then they bring up like games like Soma. Oh, what about Soma? Soma has infinitely more gameplay. It's not even comparison. What are you talking about? Disingenuity is insane. As one of the reasons Mixtape also looks like shit is because they couldn't make distinct characters. Also, the Spider-Verse art style. Oh my god, I fucking hate it. God, I fucking hate the Spider-Verse art style. Fuck Spider-Verse for popularizing that shit. I hate it. I despise that art style with a great passion. We recently watched Spider-Verse on Discord, right? I thought it was an okay movie. I didn't hate it. I didn't like love it. It was fine. But man, holy shit, that art style is just awful. Everything is just blurry, low FPS. I get that it's like chromatic aberration or whatever, but it still looks like shit, in my opinion. I don't know, I'm sorry. The movie itself is fine, don't get me wrong. The movie itself is just fine. I don't mind it. But the art style used for it, I despise it. I cannot like it. I'm sorry. Fuck Spider-Verse for making people accept Black Spider. Wasn't Miles Morales already a thing? What are you talking about? Oh, Scary Borg and the Grim Hosts. Good day. How you guys doing? It's overused. I trust opinion on work when it comes to cinematography. Opinion of Rock? Thank you. I am a film student after all. No, but like the art side's just not for me. Like if it's for you, good for you. You know, good for you. But I still like. I'm gonna say. I still like the original. I think the best Spider-Man movies will always be The Amazing Spider-Man 1 and through 3. I'm sorry, I really like them. I just really, really do. I really do. Tobey Maguire is always gonna be the Spider-Man that when someone says Spider-Man, I'm thinking of Tobey Maguire. Andrew Garfield was fine. I don't hate Andrew Garfield, but man, Tobey Maguire always gonna be my Spider-Man. But again, I don't even like Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man's kind of lame. I don't like him. I'm a Batman guy. I think Batman is the coolest superhero of all time. But that's beside the point. Is there a role for movie night? Yeah, if you join the Discord and you go to the roles channel, you can pick up the Kino role. We watch movies on every Saturday. Like last Saturday we watched Project Mary, Hail Mary, the new Ryan Gosling movie, and My Neighbor Totoro. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna watch this week. Controversial opinion, I believe Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies are like good. Oh, here comes the fucking Mixtape defender. Okay, bro. You're acting as if there isn't like a considerable amount of people who think that the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies are bad. There are very many people who think that it's bad. Surprisingly enough. The same way that there are people who really dislike Dark Knight trilogy. For some reason. I don't know how you can dislike the Dark Knight trilogy when like Batman The Dark Knight is the best superhero movie of all time. It's not even close. I mean, overall, like, I don't know, superhero media these past years is so bad. You want to know another bad one that we watched last year? The Superman movie. Oh my god, the Superman movie was such dog shit. I couldn't believe people were praising that thing. We watched it, it was so bad. I couldn't be the only one. Oh my god, it was terrible. I don't like the new actor for Superman. I don't like the overall cinematography in that movie. They're just like, oh, I didn't like any of it. I think the only good thing about the new Superman movie is Lex Luthor. That guy played really well. I'm not gonna lie, that guy played his role really well. And he fits the role. Everything else though? No, thank you. I'll pass. Alright, so we got that. We got the dog whistle. Then we got the key. Now we can use the old key in the basement to get the mask, to get one of the masks. Okay. How may I help you? I think the Spider-Man movie was fine. That's what I thought. I think it was fine, but it was like overall kind of bad. If I'm being honest, it's just like it's watchable, it's fine, but it didn't leave me with like an impression or anything. And I don't know. It had a lot of those moments where it's like, wow, Superman also has feelings. He's just like me for real. And then you have like the whole like Israel. Well, that very on the nose Israel commentary, which I'm pro-Palestine, obviously, but it's too on the nose. It insists upon itself almost. You know what I mean? So you use the old key statue room puzzle for mask 2. That's mask 2. Use herbicide to obtain the first mask. Oh, it's the herbicide. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we can do that. So use the old key in here? Oh, is that upstairs? I think that's upstairs. That's up dog. Y2K Gamer, Jesus, thank you. Hello, how you doing? The fuck did you come from? Well, yeah, they made him Eastern European, right? But he's clearly supposed to be like Putin or Netanyahu. It's clearly supposed to be like Putin or Netanyahu for that one. And I also didn't like the fact that they killed him. Like, that's not something superheroes are supposed to do. They're not supposed to kill unless you're like the Punisher or something, you know? It doesn't make sense for those particular people to be killing. That's just my opinion, though. You can like whatever you like. I posted literally today, like I posted like a screenshot of like contrarian opinions of games that are bad, but I still like them, which was Borderlands 3, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, and what was the last one I included? Fuck, I gotta look now. Far Cry 4. Far Cry 4. That's what it was. Far Cry 4. I like Far Cry 4. More than I like the Far Cry 3, matter of fact. I'm considering reinstalling Dark Souls or Armored Core. You're going on Dark Souls, bro. Far Cry 4 is hated? Well, it's not a good game, per se. Like, when someone says Far Cry 4, they really think it's a good game. Same with Advanced Warfare. It's fine, but it's not like a very good game. You know what I mean? And Borderlands 3 especially is not a good game. Name actually bad games that you like? I just named them. What do you mean? Not fucking Call of Duty? Are you gonna sit here and pretend that Call of Duty's Advanced Warfare was a good fucking entry? Are you really gonna do that? One of the most universally hated entries, and I like it. How is that not a controversial opinion? What are you talking about? I like it. I've always liked it. I like the zombies. I like the multiplayer. I like the story. I don't like many bad games because they're bad. Why would I like a bad game? I like some mediocre games. Like Assassin's Creed, same with Assassin's Creed Syndicate. No one likes Assassin's Creed Syndicate. No one. Assassin's Creed fans have like all banded together to hate on Syndicate. I really like Syndicate. I think it's a very fun game. I love the setting. I like the characters. I think the gameplay is fun. I think it's probably the last good Assassin's Creed game. But people very much disagree. Did you drop Project Wingman? Not yet. Haven't played it yet. Which Armored Core? Because it's 6. I've only played Armored Core, the one on Steam, the newest one. I liked it. You can play that one. Okay, but how do you get to the second floor now? Because the guide said you have to go down here, but that's not right. How do you get there? How the fuck did he get there? See what I mean? Oh, nice. Like it's showing right here that the Alt key is down here. Oh, Alt key. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alt key as in like the optional key. Alright, okay. Never mind. I need to get in here, so I'm probably gonna go through here, no? Or through here. Now we'll see. Maybe I have to go through here. What makes a remake useless? What makes a remake useless? Ooh, that's a good question. Number one thing that makes a remake useless, if it's a remake of a game that's already good on its own. Think of Silent Hill 2. Think of Metal Gear Solid 3. Think of Demon's Souls, right? Those games absolutely do not need remakes at all. The games that should get remakes are games that are bad. You know what games should be remade? Devil May Cry 2. That game should be remade. Resident Evil 6. Remake that game. You can make them better. There is no inherent reason to ever remake a already good game. Besides money. That is the only motivator that can exist for a remake to exist is to make money. Nothing besides that. And they always censor stuff. They always take out stuff or make stuff easier or whatever. They always downgrade the art direction. They always do these things. Always. Every single time. Every single time, man. Right? And Persona 3 is a good example of this. Persona 3 Remake is they censored one of the lines. And I don't care it's only one line that they censored. Like, I love when they bring that up, by the way. I love when they bring that up. It's like, oh, but who cares? It's just one line. I agree. You know what? I agree with you. Who cares? But why did they change it then? If it's so minor, and it's so insignificant, and no one cares, why was it changed? And they never can answer that question. They always just kind of like pivot to point number one, which is like, oh, no one cares. Well, I'm asking why? Why? Now we're getting Persona 4 Remake. Guess what they're gonna do? You know what they're gonna do? You know exactly what they're gonna do with Persona 4 Remake. I don't even need to say it. Right? I think nearly 90% of remakes are completely useless. Just port the original game. That's it. I think people who beg for remakes are retarded. I think just overall remaking games is just stupid. Now, someone brought up Black Mesa. The thing with Black Mesa is that it's a fan game. It's a fan-made game for Half-Life 1, right? It doesn't attempt to replace the original game. It doesn't censor anything. It's one of the outliers that's like, you know, it's a nice little side piece. You know what I mean? Black Mesa is good because it's made by fans that care and love the game. It's not made to just be you know, sold as a replacement. It's meant to be sold as an alternative, when most remakes are these days replacements for the games. Right? You guys remember whenever Resident Evil 2 Remake came out, and Capcom was genuinely baffled by the fact that someone would want to buy the original game on GOG? That's what I'm talking about. They are replacements. I hate them. I hate remakes. I don't like them. Even the better ones, you could argue, like Resident Evil 4 Remake, right? That's like fine enough. It still has changes that I fundamentally don't like. And which is very rich coming from me playing a remake, right? The thing is, this remake was made by not only the same exact people who made the original game. Not only did this remake add gameplay and not censor anything, but that's like the main point. It's like it was made by the people who made the game, and they put in the stuff that they wanted to put in the game from the get-go, but were not able to because of the hardware limitations. That's a remake I'm never gonna have a problem with, but that's never the case these days. These days, remakes are made by third parties with minimal input from the people who actually made the original game. You know what I mean? And it's like with Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 Remake is one of the worst fucking remakes I have ever played in my entire life. It is dog shit. It is so fucking bad, it makes me want to puke. It's terrible. It's fucking awful. Holy shit. I need to make at some point a video, like an hour fucking essay on how bad it really is. Right? And it's sold as a replacement. And people are like, well, but the guy who made art for the original game, he kind of likes it. He said it's fine. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, it's not Konami that made him say it, no? No. It wouldn't be Konami that would have pushed him to approve of it. No. He would. No, that would never happen. Konami forcing someone into saying something? That never happened. Ever. Konami would never do that. Yeah, no, it wouldn't happen. And now the remaking one. And now the remaking Silent Hill 1 is... I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out. I'll be honest, I still didn't like RE4 Remake. I didn't vibe with it either. Some of the changes they made were stupid. Like removing all the cutscenes where you talk with like the villain, you know, on the codec calls. They removed all of that. I think the parry is stupid. I think some of the changes to story are stupid. The art style got a significant downgrade. You can go on and on and on with this. Back and forth, you know? And I recently replayed all of Resident Evil 4. We replayed it on stream. I played it twice on normal difficulty and on the hardest difficulty. It's a masterpiece. It is a fucking masterpiece. And I cannot say the same about the remake. And again, notice how they always remake the game that doesn't need a remake. Why? RE4 is already on Steam. Like, RE4 is already fully playable. It has the DLCs. It has everything you need. Why are we remaking it? What's the point? It's fucking stupid. You know what I would like? There are games that I would like to see remade. Dark Souls 2. I would love to see that game remade. Devil May Cry 2. Would love to see it actually be remade. Resident Evil 5, 6. What was that? Metal Gear 1 on the SNES and the whatever the fucking system is called, MSX or whatever the fuck, some computer shit that no one owned. Metal Gear 1, that is like on very, very old game. I would love to see that game being brought to 3D. You You know what I mean? Like, be brought into... Imagine like they made Metal Gear 1 and 2, but with the gameplay of Metal Gear 3. Oh, I would love that. I would fucking love that. I would love to have the fight with Venom in actual... Can you imagine how cool you can make that? But they're never gonna do it. Ever, because that's not gonna sell. I mean, I think it would sell, but that's just me, you know? Like these ones, these games, Metal Gear 1, not Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear 1, this game, remake this game and make it 3D. You're gonna make so much money. You could make so much money. And it's a fresh take on it, because it doesn't try to make something like, you know, it doesn't try to like upgrade it or whatever. It's gonna be a whole new game. You know what I mean? That could be good. That could be very fucking good. And Metal Gear is right after Phantom Pain. You literally fight Venom in this game, which is the protagonist of Metal Gear 5. This is where you kill him. I think loads of people would love that. I think Konami could do it right now. Can I see it? Yeah, here it is. Like, this is like, you know Venom? You know the guy you play in 5, right? You know Venom Snake, the fucking guy you play in 5 who was convinced that he was Big Boss, but he was played like a fiddle. You know this guy, this fucking awesome guy? Here's his final boss fight. Like 40 years, 30 years prior. You can remake this. You think of all the cool ways you could remake this fight. Think of it. Can you imagine how cool you can make this? What is that fan animation? Hold on. Does anyone remember what that's Metal Gear? Yeah, this one. Last Day in Outer Heaven. You could make it so good. And in the last moments, like Big Boss or you know, like, or Kaz calls you or someone.
Hello, Ahab.
Ishmael. You really kept me waiting.
I just wanted you to know that I've made it out safely. They won't suspect a thing. You played your role perfectly.
And the public will.
How cinema would this be?
Big Boss died with it.
I see. Are you sure you can't make an escape?
Positive. You got me good. I can't feel my lower body.
You don't even need Kojima on this. You don't even need Kojima on this because you already have this story pre-made. Just make like this game into 3D and show us like Venom dying, and you can make so much stuff with this, man. There's original characters in this game, everything.
This is it for me, Ishmael. I'm out of digoxin. You can get me up this time.
Outer Heaven won't die with you. As long as a man carrying the name of Big Boss is alive, there will always be someone striving to create a nation for soldiers. Are you familiar with Zanzibar land?
How could I not? Selina Yarsk. The location of our first.
Like, if some fan can make an animation of this quality, what stops a AAA dev?
I see. So you've come to pick me up then.
Obviously, it's a Gmod animation, but still, you know, it's a very good proof of concept of what could be.
Really is over.
Metal Gear 1 Remake. Right? And guess what? It's too good of an idea. They won't do it. You know why? Because there isn't 100% certainty that it will sell. They need like 100 million% certainty that it will sell. Otherwise, they're not gonna do it. Our society has stagnated. No one wants to take risks anymore. All we get is movie spin-offs, TV spin-offs, sequels, remakes, remasters. That's all we get. There's no innovation anymore because we're too afraid to innovate. All we get is recycled culture from 10 years ago. That's it. Our culture is dead. We have nothing to show for it. And the fact people just kind of accept it and they celebrate this. They celebrate this death of culture. It's disgusting. It's so gross. Okay, what was I doing? I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, yeah, I need the plant. Yeah. We need to get down, actually. But I couldn't go through here, could I? No, I had to go up, around, and down the stairs. Yeah, okay, now I remember. It's so stupid. I'm so tired of the endless remakes and endless reboots. They're rebooting Adventure Time now. Did you guys see that? Why? They're rebooting it with a worse art style than they already had. Why? What? Like, why? Just why? It's a prequel, too. I'll tell you why. Because we cannot make anything new. We're in a permanent state of stagnation. Metal Gear 2 Remake would have been cinema. It would be so fucking cool. I would give so much money to just fight, to just like, imagine you're Solid Snake fighting Venom Snake, right? And then you kill him and he bleeds out and there's like an actual send-off to him, you know what I mean? Oh, dude. Can you use flash grenades in knife only run? Hold on. You cannot. You cannot. Good that I looked it up. Thank God. It's due to corporate meddling. It's due to fucking shareholders. When we win, shareholders will be hanged off of the fucking lampposts around the streets in game in Minecraft. You know what I mean? I'm not a communist. I just really hate shareholders. Oh fuck, I forgot to bring that. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm talking about Big Boss and MG2. Yeah, that too, but it's just like, I really like Venom, and I feel like this doesn't get the proper send-off, if you ask me. You're a shareholder too? Well, but I don't go to US government and tell them what to do. That's not the same fucking thing. I'm an investor. I'm an investor. I'm not a shareholder. That's a totally different term. Like, yeah, technically, if you go by the pure definition, sure. But you know what I'm talking about when I say shareholders? The people who actually decide what's gonna happen with the games and stuff. Where do you invest? I invest from a bank. But I invest in, like, I invest in index funds and, like, stocks. That's not the same thing. It's just not. I own 2 shares of Nvidia. Which is like, what, $1,000 or something? I can go to Nvidia and tell them what to do. Can I? I'm technically a shareholder, but I have no power. We're talking about the ones that have power. What are you called? I'm an investor. I'm just an investor. And you know, I was thinking about my political views the other day. I am very different than a lot of people in my political views. I've come to realize a lot of the views that I have are actually kind of inherently communist and leftists. Like, I do believe that... I believe in the free market. However, I believe the free market should be heavily regulated. I also believe in capital punishment, but I also believe in rehabilitation. Kill the rapists, rehabilitate the drug dealers. That's what I say. And you want to know my take? I told my the other day I told my take on homeless people to one of my friends, and he called me a Stalinist. He called me a Stalinist. Because my opinion on homeless people is that there should be no homeless people. The government should provide free housing for us for some time, as well as jobs for homeless people, right? As well as rehab. So give them rehab, give them 6 months to just work, a job that you give them. That the 6 months should be enough for them to save up enough money for an apartment of their own and get back on their own feet. But if that person does not want to get a job, and if he doesn't want to work, we imprison them. If he doesn't want to go willingly on rehab and he doesn't want to work, we imprison them. Because if you're not gonna let us help you, we're gonna help you forcefully and put you in prison. Simple as. You're gonna go on forceful rehab. You should be imprisoned. If you're homeless, you're offered like a housing and a job and everything that you need to get back on your feet, and you refuse to take it, we imprison you. We don't want you on the streets. It's for your own good. We don't want you freezing to death. You're going to prison. You're gonna learn to appreciate what you're given. That's my opinion. And then my friend was like, that is the exact thing they did in Soviet Union. It's like that is down to everything. That is the exact thing that Stalin did to the Soviet Union. And I was like, good, that's a good idea. Does that include homeless, as in those who live in a car? If you cannot afford an apartment, yes, you're homeless. Those people should also be given if they have no money, they should be given 6 months with an apartment. It doesn't have to be like a nice apartment, a big apartment, a place to live. 6 months, they work, they save money, because they don't have to spend anything, because they're given everything, right? So all the money they make is going straight to just like savings. They should be able to make enough money for rent and a deposit for an apartment. That's it. Hello, Lonelyville. Okay, good day. You know what I mean? What if someone doesn't want to waste money on rent? What do you mean doesn't want to waste money on rent? You have to live in an apartment. What do you mean? If you don't want to waste money on rent, go live with your parents. We're not going to allow you to just be homeless and wandering the streets during the day. We're not going to allow you that. You're going to prison. We're putting you in prison. I guess living in a car maybe is fine. I guess it's not technically homelessness. If you're living in your car by choice, I mean, I guess you're not homeless by the definition of it. I suppose if you really love living in a car, will allow you. I'm also talking about like the homeless people that like wander the street and like sit and beg and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like a heroin addict on the street. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I have a very weird outlook on politics. What really am I? What really am I? I believe in free market capitalism. However, that capitalism should be heavily restricted. Companies and corporations should not be allowed to mass buy apartments and rent them out and create a monopoly on housing. That should not be allowed. Same with people. A person should not be allowed to own too much property. It's not how it should be. We shouldn't have billionaires. Billionaires should be taxed. Up to 70% of their income should be taxed. Matter of fact, because there's nothing because a billionaire. When does a person need $1 billion? If a billionaire is making, if a company is making $1 billion, let's say, and the CEO gets 50 million, that is more than enough for him. He does not need more money. He does not need more money. 70% of the income from his company should go to taxes and should go back into the government and should go into schools and roads and hospitals and stuff like that. It should be funding welfare for people who actually need the welfare. Why does that? What difference does it make for a billionaire if he makes 500 million or 50 million? It's such an outrageously high amount of money. He's gonna be set for life either way. What does it matter? We should take their money. We should tax them heavily. Billionaires should not. There shouldn't be a thing such as billionaire or trillionaire. That shouldn't exist. Millionaire should be the only thing that should exist. Millionaire, it means that you worked hard. You can buy an insanely nice house, you can drive an insanely nice car, you can have home-cooked meals by your personal chef every single day of the week, and you will never run out of money. Why would you need more money? Tax the rich completely. Spend that money on welfare and border security and hospitals and the homeless, and you can make a country great. That's the, I don't know. Where's the view on that? Am I a socialist? Am I a communist? Am I a nationalist? I don't know. There should be a limit on wealth, how much wealth a person can own. There shouldn't be. There should not be billionaires. There's no reason for someone to have that much money. They will just move into another country? Well, in a perfect world, every country follows my system. If a world like that existed, then that the problem would have been solved. You know, anyone who's a billionaire would have just been taxed. They would still have a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. They worked hard to get where they are, right? They would still be getting a lot of money. As I said, 50 million is not a small amount of money. But it's not a billion anymore, right? They don't need a billion. Like, you cannot spend $1 billion. You could spend like millions and millions and millions of money, like millions of dollars every single day, and you would never run out of money. That is too much money for someone to have. They would find a loophole. Well, the government is supposed to work so that they don't. Right? Close the loopholes. The only reason loopholes even exist in the first place is because politicians allow them to exist. Because they get bribed. Or they benefit from them personally, of course. I think my perfect society would have been pretty cool. You guys would live in this society, wouldn't you? You know, there's less wealth inequality. You know what I'm thinking when I'm thinking about my political system? 1950s America. That's what I'm thinking. Affordable housing, very little inequality in wealth, affordable groceries, everyone can survive on one income. I think that's a good society. That's like the model for my perfect society is 1950s America. Free market, you can own things privately, you can own land, you can build your own house, you can own your own house, blah, blah. But we don't have the modern problems that we have today. And to put a woman back in the kitchen? No, like I believe that women naturally just don't really like. No one wants to work a job. We should create a system where women would want to be stay-at-home moms because the economy allows them to do so. That's why I'm saying, like, a fucking milkman in 1950s America could feed his entire family, buy a house, own his own car, and have money left over to fly on a vacation. Like, you know, it's that's what we need. I guess I'm a National Socialist. I guess. I mean, the more not that, you know, National Socialism wasn't a bad system, like, economically. You can look at a system's economics, and you don't have to have all the, like, eugenics stuff, you know. I think Stalin had some good ideas. I think Hitler had some good ideas. Mussolini had some good ideas. You gotta look at all the people who have been before you, and see all their good ideas. You know, we can't just look at someone just because they're a bad person, that they have no redeeming qualities. There's definitely some good, unless it's Pol Pot. Pol Pot did not have a single good policy at all. Pol Pot did not do anything useful, ever. Pol Pot is... No, he did nothing. Pol Pot is probably the worst example out of all. Unless you think that smashing babies' heads on trees is a good idea. I got a little bit sidetracked with the politics there. But yeah, that's my opinion generally on the basics of what my perfect government would look like. And I don't think inherently that the tax the rich initiative that leftists push is a bad thing. The thing is, they push it because, you know why? Because they want all the welfare to go to, like, fucking migrants. You know what I mean? Or to their fucking school loan to do liberal arts in school or some shit like that. I'm pushing it to be for, you know, homeless people and people who actually need it. That's who welfare is supposed to be for. Not for Shaquilla from fucking Chicago with her 4th fucking child being on EBT child benefits, going to a concert with it, you know? That's not who welfare should be for. Not to mention, welfare in America incentivizes being a single mother, because you get more money. I personally think the welfare should be going to the homeless man who's hopelessly addicted to heroin, who would actually love to get off the street, but he never has a device to, because he doesn't have documents, he cannot get a job, he cannot get any money. All he's stuck doing is getting the next hit. If he's actually provided the help he needs, he might actually get back on his feet. Or the poor with a single mother, with like a mother and a father who are working 2 jobs, who are, you know, like doing their best, everything. Not to mention, if you tax the richest people more, you can decrease the tax on regular people, right? The regular people won't have to pay a high tax because, you know, it doesn't matter. Because their contribution is so small that we can decrease it by just adding the money that we get from the billionaires onto the pool. could never be a libertarian. Libertarianism is, to me, is just a fucking mental retardation. There's no way you think libertarians could actually work. Okay, let's see what's next on the agenda. Vote for me president. That's what I would say. Oh, and like sending like welfare to other countries. Like, as much as I think countries should take a stance on wars, like with Palestine and stuff, you should definitely take a side, right? But that doesn't mean you should send money to them. I'm pro-Ukraine and I'm pro-Palestine, but we should not prioritize sending money to a foreign nation. I don't care how much they need it. Your priority should be your own citizens. That is your number one priority. If your citizens cannot afford groceries, you do not send a single cent outside of the country. It's just how it is. What do you think about states owning and running for-profit companies? I think that just breeds that shouldn't be allowed. That just breeds corruption. You shouldn't be allowed. That's like insider trading almost. Oh, for fuck's sake. Things like aid to Ukraine is so marginal compared to overall state budget over the past 4 years. I know it is. But that's... I don't care. That you should spend every single cent on making your own citizens happy. Once they are happy, you can give that money to Ukraine or Palestine or whoever. You know? But if even one homeless person is on the street and you're sending money to Ukraine, I don't care how little it is. You should have spent it on the person living in your country. Your work as the government is to increase the quality of life for your own nation first and foremost. What was the button you had to press on this one? This one. Honestly, the first people that should be targeted are insurance companies. Oh yeah, definitely. Insurance is such fucking horse shit scam. My friend had a car accident not so long ago. He has been paying car insurance for like 2 years now. 2 years. He got into an accident where someone bumped into him and hit his car on like the tail back end when he was like crossing. It was the driver's fault, like the other driver's fault, very clearly. And the insurance company gave him like a statement on like he will get like I think 50% of what he needs to repair the car. Which is like, what the fuck do you even pay for at that point? He's been paying for 2 years, every month, and you give him half of what he fucking needs? What are you... what? What do you pay for? Like I was baffled. What are you load of horse shit? That's why I don't have a car. That is why I don't... one of the reasons why I don't have a car. I take the bus everywhere here in Norway. Because cars are... number one, cars are expensive. Car maintenance is expensive. Gas is expensive. Insurance is expensive. Fuck, man, I might have to gouge my eyes out. Hold on. I have never heard anyone be satisfied with their insurance, ever. Not once. When I was in Norway a few years ago, I was shocked at how expensive the gas was, considering the country has shit ton of oil. Oh, don't even get me fucking started on this one again. Oh my god. The Norwegian government. Oh, I hate when Americans be like, oh, why can't we be like more like Norway? Oh, dude. Norway is like, Norwegian politicians are like, we have 1 trillion bajillion fucking dollars in our oil fund. We have so much oil. We have so much oil. But they never use a single fucking bit of that oil to make our lives any better at all. Our gas is more expensive than Swedish gas. Mind you, Swedes have no oil. Our groceries are more expensive than Swedes. Everything here is more expensive than Sweden is, for no reason, while we pay more tax. How about you use the money that you make off the fucking oil for our good? They never do. They never fucking do. Everything's too fucking expensive. And like, what the fuck do I care about how much oil we have if we never use it? Like, actually, what does it care? It might as well not exist for me. I did grocery shopping yesterday. I paid $35 fucking dollars. What did I buy? Some salad, 800 grams of pork, 1 new tub of butter, and 6 eggs. $30, by the way. Ridiculous. And then they flaunt that, oh, we can buy Sweden. What the fuck do I care if you can buy Sweden? Cool. How about you spend some of the fucking oil money on getting the fucking gas down? You can't rent anywhere, you can't buy a house, you can barely buy groceries, but hey, we can at least buy Sweden, right? And the people keep voting for the same party. Like, what is that mentality from people? It's like, the party in power made things considerably worse. Everything's too expensive. Everything's bad now. I think I should vote for the same party. I think that's what I should be doing. I think I should still vote for Labour. Yep. At that point, you deserve to be raped. You're asking for it. You're getting railed by the government without consent, and you deserve it. You deserve it. Honestly. Because you're quite literally asking for it at this point. You're not even asking, you're begging for it. I mean, at that point, is it even rape if you're begging for it? I don't know. That's a weird conundrum. I don't know, man. I have a lot of savings, but I don't feel safe, man. I cannot imagine what people in debt feel like. It has to be so fucking crushing, man. If you're in Norway and you have a lot of debt, I was looking at like TikTok or whatever, and I saw a video about a girl who had like, she did like journalism or something, and she was like $80,000 in debt. I was just like, bro, if I was $80,000 in debt, I would just like, just quit. I would just like quit everything. Bankruptcy, I don't care. I'm not working. I'm not making that money. Fuck you. Should have thought twice before you gave this much money to like a teenager. I'm thankfully not in debt. I have a very decent capital that I've built up from good habits and sparing a lot of money, which now makes money for me, which is good. I would incentivize everyone to do this, you know? I'm not gonna give a flex. This isn't even like a flex. This isn't like a lot of money. I think I have saved up about $70,000 at the least. Between my stocks and everything, 70,000. That's like my savings, right? I make enough money to live, and I don't really see a point to ever, like move anywhere to Oslo or something where I will have to pay significantly more. That's what I'm making right now, or sorry, that's what I have right now, and I don't want to spend any of it. I don't want to spend a single dime of that. That shit's sitting in my bank account. You know what I was doing? You know what iPhone I have? I was actually, this is actually ties to my point. Another point I wanted to bring up is I have an iPhone 11. How old are you? I'm 23. I have an iPhone 11, and I was looking to upgrade it. And I was looking at like, I should buy like a new iPhone, because my iPhone 11 is from 2019. That's when the iPhone 11 came out. It's 7 years old, which is kind of old for a phone. The thing is, it works fine enough. You know, like it works. Sometimes it lags and the battery is, 70% or something, battery health, but it still works. I don't really want to like buy, like, I kind of want to buy a new phone, but I don't really want to spend the money on a new phone. You know what I mean? It's like a weird, it's weird. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, if I wanted to buy a new iPhone, I'd want to buy something newer, obviously, because it's gonna last me longer if I buy something newer. The cheapest option I saw was buying an iPhone 17, which is the newest iPhone. If I traded my old iPhone, I could buy an iPhone 17 with a huge discount from my data provider, for about $800 ish, right? Which is actually not that bad, because I have Ice, which is like a provider in Norway. Basically, for just having them as a provider, they give you like $150 discount, and then I can trade in my old phone, which iPhone 11 trades in for about $70. So I'm getting a discount of like $200 off of the top model of iPhone 17. So I was thinking about that, but it's still like $800 for a phone is crazy. However, the reason I want to buy it the most is a new camera. The new cameras on the new iPhones are actually really good. That's like the main reason I want to buy a new phone is for the camera, because then I don't have to carry my camera everywhere. which is heavy, and I'm going to like Netherlands and I'm going to Morocco, and I really want to take photos there, but I don't want to take my camera with me because it's so heavy, you know. My proper camera with my $1,000 lens and stuff, that's heavy. That shit's really heavy. So I just want to do phone, you know. Top model of iPhones back in the day were like 7,000 kroners. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. And like, and before someone says buy an Android, Androids are not even that much cheaper. I was looking at Androids. They're not even that much cheaper. Like, it's insane. And I also own AirPods, and I want them to connect, like, into my iPhone. I like iPhones. That's, like, my most normie opinion. iPhones are good. I like iPhones. Thank you for a follow, Samper. Appreciate it. iPhone 15 Pro is $1,600. Really expensive. iPhone 17, $1,200. iPhone 16 is like 750, whatever, right? But from my provider, I could buy iPhone 17 with a like a $400 discount almost, right? Which is pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't need Pro. I think that's overkill, right? I just want something with a good camera, somewhat new. This has big batteries, so it will last me for a while. But I still cannot like argument it to myself to buy a new phone. I cannot. You know, the only case where I buy a new phone is whenever my old one is literally unusable. You know what my old iPhone was? I had an iPhone X, which is from, I believe, 2016. And I used that phone until the top of the screen no longer worked. It just didn't work. That's when I bought a new phone. Right? And then I bought iPhone 11, which at the time, in 2023, was the oldest iPhone I could buy new by like price. It was the cheapest iPhone I could buy brand new, and I bought it for $600 3 years ago, almost 4. You know? So it's like, when is it time to upgrade? Because I don't want to spend money. I wish I could get it for free. I think that's what I think that's, you know, being frugal is like a really good thing to have. If you guys are frugal, you know what it feels like. It's really good to have it, but sometimes it really makes your mental bad, you know what I mean? Like, you worry about spending money a little bit too much sometimes, even if you need it. Or sorry, that's like the only thing, like if you're very frugal like me, the only time you can really make a new purchase is whenever you absolutely need it. At that point, you don't feel guilty of it because you needed it, right? When I bought my new PC, I bought it because I needed it. When I bought my new phone, I bought it because I needed it. Any unneeded like transaction is always kind of like, you're just kind of like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Strandlow, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hold on, I need to see what I need to do next. If you're frugal like me, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, mask 2 obtained. We need the musical score from here, from Richard. We need to go to, okay, we need to go to Richard. Can I just make Richard die? I don't think I need to save him. No, I think I do need to save him, actually. Okay, we need the musical score from this room. Whatever. Yeah, Pixels have a good camera. How much is a Google Pixel? Are those good phones? Let me see. Google Pixel. Oh, they're expensive. See what I mean? It's like at this price point, I'd rather buy an iPhone. $2,300, $1,100, $600. Ay. Good battery time though. See, I'd probably have to do more research on this, right? Like, is this actually good? I don't know, how much can you get the 9S for? 9S. 9A, 9 Pro. I don't think there's a 9S. You mean 9 Pro? You can get 9 Pro for... sorry, 9A for $650-ish. I have to look at it. Also, I saw someone say, like, a friend of mine, I was talking about this to my friend, and you know what he told me? That motherfucker looked like, didn't look me straight in the eyes because we were talking over, like, Discord, but he told me, bro, just use Klarna. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I love my friends, but people who use Klarna have to be like a lower life form. Like, it's like they're tricking their, like, brain into, like, thinking, oh, I'm not spending that much money because I'm spending, like, $200 every month. That's not that much money with, like, interest. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Why would I finance something that I cannot afford? You should never finance anything. Why would I want to pay over a few months installments where I pay more? Why? What is the benefit here? What is what is the benefit? I don't get it. Buy now, pay if you buy something for $800, you can split it into, like, payments of $200 a month and pay it over 6 months or whatever, you know? That's financing. You're financing something. You don't just buy it, you just, like, pay every month for it. I don't see the point. I don't see the point. I always buy everything I buy in full. Because in the long run, you're gonna pay more money for interest. The only time when it's done, the financing is at 0% interest. I don't know, how do people get 0% interest on Klarna? Every time I tried to use Klarna, even out of curiosity, it was always like, the lowest they offer is like, I think, 5% interest rate over 6 months or something. That's like the lowest they offer. It's like, why? Why would I bother?
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place... Get your team out of here.
Klarna's always interest? Really?
Everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I know where it
I'll
is.
go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
I knew a girl who had, like, she was buying everything with Klarna because it was like, in her psychology, she was buying things for free, basically, you know what I mean? It was like a big discount for her. So she was like, I think that's what most people who have Klarna do, is that they just, like, don't want to feel guilty about things they buy. So they buy it through Klarna so that it doesn't feel like immediately bad that they spent all that money, you know what I mean? But she was paying like $400 a month for a bunch of bullshit. Like, we're talking like $220 purchases, or like $100 purchase here, this here, and it was just like, it was just compounded into $400 a month. Which with interest, she's probably paying like thousands more for everything she has bought with interest. It's so fucking insane. I don't use the term loosely, but it is like literally the goyim. You have to be like a goyim to genuinely fall for that shit, you know? Oh, you pay less now, and then you just give us money over the months, you know? Don't mind the fact that you pay a little bit more. You know, that doesn't matter. You have to be like you have to genuinely be terrible at economics to really not realize that this is bad. The best advice I heard about it is if you cannot buy something in twice right now. So like imagine if you want to buy something for $500, if you cannot buy something twice right now, you should not finance it. So I can technically I could technically get a new iPhone and you know, and finance it, but why? I would just pay more. I don't see the point. I genuinely don't see the point. Yeah, you can use Klarna for stuff like you can use Klarna for nearly anything. Did you guys know you can just get a Klarna card? I didn't even know that you can get a Klarna card that you can pay with. That's crazy. That's like genuine insanity. If you have a Klarna card, you're gone. You're gone. Apparently in the US, there's a huge amount of people who never pay back and default. What is defaulting, by the way? Is that bankruptcy? That's bankruptcy, no? Because I know there's a lot of people who are like, I'm never paying that back. You know, I'm never gonna pay that back anyways. So they're just gonna spend the money that they don't have. Which I guess if you... I guess if you plan to blow your brains out, then yeah, maybe it's a decent strat, you know? Where it's like, oh, I'm gonna take out like Klarna and a bunch of credit cards, and I'm gonna spend like $100,000, and I'm gonna kill myself. I mean, I guess that's still gonna go to someone, by the way, but you know. Yes? Yeah, okay. I'm betting at least half of the people who has the latest top-end phones get it via their work. I think so. I know that ice.no, like ICE, the provider, they have a service actually, which is like I guess it's kind of nice. Let me go on their website real quick. This is the guys I buy my phone bill from. They have this thing called where you can like they give you like the newest phone. Whenever a new iPhone comes out, you kind of like rent a phone, and then when a new phone comes out, you send back your old phone, and then like you get the new phone. You know what I mean? So you just pay like a monthly installments, and you always have the newest iPhone. I think that's what most people do. I think that's what most people with newest iPhones do. Is they just kind of like buy the newest phone every time, you know? I would be betting good money that's what they're doing, you know? Let me see. Can I find that? What was it called? I can't find it. But yeah. This is like they offer pretty good discounts on the website, because if you already have their if you're already signed up with them, they give you discounts. So for example, iPhone 17 Pro Max is usually $1,800. Here I will be able to get it for $1,500. So I'm saving $300 pretty much if I traded my own phone, you know? Which is pretty good. That's pretty good, right? That's a pretty big discount. That's a good deal if you want to upgrade to a new phone. The one I was thinking about is iPhone 17. Because I don't really need the Pro version. So I could just buy iPhone 17 right here. It is $1,000. If I trade in my old one, we're probably talking like... What are we talking? Like $950 probably? for a new iPhone, right? It's expensive. That's expensive. There are cheaper. You could get the Galaxy A17 for 100. I could probably get it for half free if I traded all my old one in. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't really know what phone I would get or what's the best phone to get right now. Who knows? Oh yeah, they have like free phones too. You can get like this one for almost pretty much free, right? If you don't have a phone. That's nice, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, it's out of stock. I was gonna say, oh no, wait, what? You can get the Galaxy Z Flip for... What? For like $800. The usual price is 1,700. That's a crazy discount. Why do people not want this phone? I can only imagine. Oh no, it's on discount everywhere. No one wants this phone. Nobody wants that phone. Amazing. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna sit on it probably. I'm gonna think about it if I wanna buy a new phone or not. Again, there's nothing wrong with my phone. It's, you know, it's it runs. It's sometimes laggy and the battery doesn't hold anymore and it gets pretty hot sometimes. But it's fully usable, you know what I mean? It's inconvenient at best. So what would you guys do? Would you guys just upgrade to a new phone, or would you stick to your old one until it physically does not work? What would you do, you know? That being said, if you can afford a phone. Wait for the irreplaceable battery loss to come into place and get an iPhone then? Isn't that's like years away though, isn't it? Gonna take some time. Well, by that point my phone's gonna break. Completely. I still have iPhone X. That's the one I had. Like the top of the screen broke. I wouldn't have probably upgraded it otherwise.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard.
I just really wanna, you know, I'm tempted.
Here, take it.
The new camera is the biggest selling point. The new cameras on the iPhones are insane.
Rebecca.
But that's pretty much the only upgrade. If you don't care about the camera, just buy old iPhones. There's no reason.
He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
You know, I kept using a Plus 3T since it's released in 2024. Well, yeah, but like iPhone 11 came out in 2019. This phone is 7 years old on its own. Right? It's I don't know. When is it time to upgrade? My dad is the type of guy to upgrade his phone like every year, right? So he always had the newest iPhone. Matter of fact, that's how I got on iPhones, is because whenever he used to upgrade his phone, I would just get his old phone. So whenever he was upgrading, I was always so excited because it was like, dude, my dad was upgrading from like iPhone 6 to an iPhone 8. And I got the iPhone 6. I was so hype. I played all the GTA games on that thing. I was so hyped. I played emulators on that thing. Everything. All of it. Richard, musical score. Oh yeah, let's go get the musical score. We got the mask, we got the musical score, then we can get musical score 2 with the clock and fireplace puzzle. Yeah, okay. I'm tempted to buy a new phone. I'm very tempted. There is another option I have, though. There's another option I didn't mention. And that is used phone. You could buy a used phone, right? That's an option. The thing is, mostly I'm worried about battery. Every used phone you buy has already like depleted battery, so I'd have to buy something at 100% battery, which is like, at that point you're just buying a new phone, you know? And you also don't get the insurance or like the guarantee with it. So it's like, you know, yeah, you might spend $100 or $200 here, but like you miss out on those things, you know. Hello, Tanuki. Good day. How you doing? Good day. Good day. I'm very tempted to buy the iPhone. I'm very tempted to buy a new iPhone. Could you buy a refurbished one for warranty? You could. Actually, let me check that. How much is the iPhone 17 from warranty? Is it cheaper than my provider can give me for a new one? Yeah, this one. Guarantees with iPhones. Let's say I want to get an iPhone 17. Oh, they don't even have iPhone 17, do they? No, the only one you can buy is iPhone 17 Pro Max. That's the only one. How much is that one? Ah, a casual $1,600. And I love that they say, this is so crazy. That's so fucking funny. They say that you get 2 years of guarantee. Which is really funny, because if you know iPhones, Apple already gives you 2 years of warranty on their own. So this is useless. This is pretty much fucking useless. You already get guarantees if you buy the phone. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, no, you cannot buy an iPhone cheaper. Unfortunately. Even if I buy like... Yeah, it's... Nah. I assume refurbished phones come from the pool of the people who pay monthly and fee and swap phones? I think so, yeah. I think so. Why are iPhones so fucking expensive in the first place? It's insane. Why is every phone so expensive? Is there like a Android phone that is better than iPhone 17? Android phones that are better than iPhone 17. Samsung Galaxy S24 6 Ultra. Okay, how much is that one? It's not fucking cheaper at all. What are you talking about? Pixel 10 Pro. Let's see that one. Okay, this one is cheaper actually. Apparently Pixel 10 Pro has... It came out last year. And it is $870. Alright. Hold on. Let me see. Is there like a comparison website for them? There we go. Let's see, iPhone 17 Pro versus Pixel 10 Pro. They both came out around the same time. Dimensions is... this one's slightly bigger. Weighs the same amount, glass front, nano SIM card. This one's like dual SIM, I think. Display is 120 Hertz. Where's battery size? Oh, hold on, camera. 50 megapixels versus 48 megapixels. Interesting. Ultra-wide lens. Interesting. Selfie camera. Damn, that's a lot. 42 megapixels versus 12. Or 18, I mean. Stereo speakers. Wi-Fi, blah, blah, blah. Battery. It's got a better battery. Interesting. It seems to be pretty much better in every regard. Let me look at the display again. I mean, yeah. Got a higher pixel density. Huh. Wait, so why... what's the catch, though? Why... why would a phone that costs like half of what an iPhone 17 Pro costs have better specs than it? What's the catch here, huh? It can't just be all brand image. Was I looking at the wrong one? Oh, no, there it is. I don't know why Google showed the wrong price. It's still cheaper. It's still cheaper than the iPhone 17 Pro. Not as much as I thought it was, though. 17 Pro is about $1,600, and the Pixel is about $1,300-ish. Oh no, you can get it as cheap as $1,000. Yeah. The cheapest you'll get it is $1,000. I mean, I guess that's a big discount, no? 1,200 almost ish. So you're getting a what is that? That's $400 discount between these. Not bad. The problem is I own AirPods. I just bought new AirPods like a few months ago. I will say AirPods are really good. AirPods are actually worth it. I would buy them. Again, if I could. Good battery life, good everything. I like them. Actually, not even that pricey. Oh, you might. Thank you. A flash grenade. Nope, can't use that. I don't know. I want a new phone, but I don't want to spend money. Anyone want to donate $800 so I can buy a new phone? Yeah, see? Nah, I got the money for it. It's just... being frugal sucks. It's too dark to see anything. What? I have to light the candle. I get it. Never mind. I remember now. Can I make my dinner and sleep? Thank you for joining, Fiddles. Thank you. I'm gonna have to make my dinner soon, too. Can't believe Capcom stole Fear and Hunger gameplay 20 years earlier. I mean, Fear and Hunger has a lot of callbacks to Resident Evil. Like the herbs, for example, are like probably the biggest one. Redmi Note 15 Pro. Let me look that one up. I'm not very versed in phones. I haven't been looking. What? Redmi Note 15 Pro is $400. That is very cheap. Wow. $400 for a phone is crazy. What? That's insane. How good is the camera, though? Doesn't Redmi have like a fucking watermark on its photos? That's disgusting. Doesn't it have a watermark on the photos? Yeah, it fucking does. On some of them, at least. Why does it do that? Why would you do that? Oh, let's compare this one to iPhone 17 Pro. How much better is it? Probably like a bit above the pay grade, but I wanna see. I wanna see how it you know, how does a $400 phone compete against a $1,000 phone? Came out around the same time. Bit bigger screen, a little bit bigger, slightly. It weighs less. It has no eSIM. That's bad. That's really bad. Only has a nano SIM. Does nano SIM offer eSIM? I don't think so. The screen is lower resolution. Not by a lot, though. It has a protective glass. Android 18. Processor, who cares? Main camera, 50 megapixels wide, multi-directional. There's like a lot of more fancy schmancy. A lot better zoom. I know iPhones have really good zoom. LED flash video, 4K at 30 FPS. That's bad. That's kind of bad. iPhone 17 can do 4K in 120 FPS. That's kind of crazy, though. You have to realize being able to record in 4K 120 FPS on your phone is crazy. My camera that I have paid in total like $2,500 for can't do that. The highest I can do is 4K 30. So that's crazy. Selfie camera is better. Sound, stereo. Holy shit, that's a much better fucking battery. My god. 7,000. God damn. Again, the main thing that I care about is the camera, and it feels like everything else is just a worse camera somehow. But for $400, that's insane. That is fucking crazy. How much can you trust Xiaomi, though? Has anyone had a Xiaomi before here? I've had a Motorola before. Never a Xiaomi, though. Now we have to go to the piano room. Unfortunately, iPhone is the best on camera. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It sucks. But that camera is really good. Like, if you were thinking about buying someone asked me the other day, should I buy what camera should I buy? And I honestly told them, I asked them, what phone do you have? And she was like, iPhone 16. I said straight up, don't buy a camera. Your phone is already a better camera than what like... You won't get anything better than your iPhone camera unless you pay thousands, you know? Unless you pay thousands, you won't get anything better. I guarantee it. Having a camera is for like camera nerds, if I'm being honest. If you really like photography and you care about the technicals of it, it's like a hobby device. You don't need a camera. Don't buy a camera. If you want to take photos, just use your iPhone. I can guarantee you it takes better photos than most cameras do. Get a Polaroid or LARP? True, you can get that one for like 30 bucks. Very true, very true.
It seems you're my friend. I really like my friends that much. Please, get the friend maker.
HJNJ Brazilian 98. Thank you for subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I did photography in school, and you don't need a camera. Trust me. Being a photographer is more so about the photos you take, more so than the technical quality. Buying an expensive camera will not make you better at photos at all. Matter of fact, it might make you worse. It might actually make you worse. Because you're gonna have to learn so many different things like exposure and shutter speed and ISO and stuff. There's no point. Your iPhone by default will just take a better photo. And once you take the photo, right, and you export it into your PC, do you really think someone's gonna be able to tell if it's an iPhone camera or if it's a normal camera? Fuck no. Hell no, they won't. It's not like it's distinctly bad or anything. It's literally just better. They're gonna think you have an expensive camera with a nice, lens and everything. You know? Is the user not the equipment? Exactly. You can buy the most expensive art equipment of all time. You can buy the most expensive drawing tablet, but that's not gonna help you draw. Maybe it might, like, you know, it might make it a bit easier. However, you're not gonna be any better because you have a more expensive equipment. It's at the end of the day, it's what matters the most is you. No camera nerd, but isn't depth of field impossible to replicate with iPhone lens depth? Obviously, you can get some, but it's pretty mild. I guess, but like, how many scenarios do you really need depth of field? Unless you're doing like personal photography or something. I think iPhone 17 has that though. Yeah, I'm looking at it in Google, like, it has decent. Like, that's pretty good. Like, that's about as much as you need, really, isn't it? But you're right. You're right. You are right. You can get the depth of field that you can get on a camera. Let me show you a good example from Japan. I have a really good example of this, actually. of the kind of thing you cannot do with an iPhone. Photos, Japan. Where's that one photo? Like here. I mean, I have some capybara pictures, right? That is like really high at the really high detail. This is like this is pretty much 4K photo. These are all raw, but you know. Right? You can't really achieve this level of depth on an iPhone at all. Right? And then I have this one. You couldn't take a picture like this on an iPhone. No way. You could never. Because this is manually set depth of field, right? Or this one with the spider. You couldn't take this. You can only take... But you have to remember, I spend so much on the camera. My camera cost $1,500 and I bought a specific lens. I bought a specific lens for my trip to Japan. That cost me another $1,000. That's very expensive. And mind you, that is almost $2,000 for only a camera. All I can do with that is take pictures. That's it. I cannot make calls, I cannot browse, I cannot do anything. Is it worth it? I'd say so, but you know what I mean. You know, it's nice. It's nice to have if you're a nerd, if you're a fan of this kind of stuff, but I wouldn't recommend it spending that much money, especially if you're new. It's very expensive, and I cut good deals, mind you. This would have been $3,000 if I didn't cut. I got the camera from my friend at a discount, and then I bought a used lens. Let me see if I can find this. I bought a used lens, like secondhand used lens. Let me see if I can find it here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I got it for... yeah, okay, this is the one. It was $820, and I got it for $750. You know what the worst thing about this thing is? It is so fucking heavy. Oh my god. Hello, Caleb. Good day. This thing's so fucking heavy to carry around. With the camera, it is really, really heavy. But man, does it take nice photos. It's worth it. In my opinion, it's worth it, but man. My neck was just hurting sometimes in Japan walking around with this thing. If you're just aiming for basic photography of like landscapes and people and stuff, and you don't really care about depth of field, get an iPhone, dude. Get an iPhone 16 or a 17 or whatever. I guarantee you it will take better photos than the camera does in that price range. The age of cameras is really over. It really is over. These days, you know, cameras just are so high quality, man. On phones and stuff, there's no need. Back in the day, sure. Back in the day, like, cameras were really terrible. But these days, they're way too good.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play? Oh, what was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Sure.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
I was gonna say, the reason why I want an iPhone again is I'm going to Morocco in at the end of August, and I want to take pictures there, right? But like, I don't want to carry around my camera with me. It's so heavy. It's you know, it's heavy. It has to hang around your neck constantly. It's uncomfortable. Overall, just uncomfortable. You know. And if I buy an iPhone, I can just use that iPhone to take pictures. Like, I won't need a lot of depth of field or something, you know? Where is Morocco? What? It's in Africa. It's underneath Spain, next to Algeria, and Mauritania. Where in Morocco? Marrakesh. And I'm also gonna have a 3-day trip through the Sahara on camels and stuff, and like overnight stay in the desert. Why Morocco of all places? Hello, Golfella. It's cheap. I was looking at places and I was looking at cheap flights. I bought a round trip flight, which means that there and back to Marrakesh for $150. I saw it, I was like, sure. The whole trip, including the 3-day trip where I get food, hotels, camel rides, ATV rides, sleeping in the desert and stuff, everything. With 5 days in Marrakesh in nice hotels, with the additional 3-day trip, so a week in total, I paid $450 for everything, which is really fucking cheap for a whole week, with good hotels, with the 3-day trip and everything. Only that much is really good. And I mean, like, I've never been to Africa. Fuck, man. I want to see Sahara Desert. Because initially the plan was that I wanted to go to European trip. I was gonna go on a trip of Europe in September, right? Okay, let me walk you through this, okay? So what we were gonna be doing... Okay, hold on, I gotta show this. I love talking about my trips and like about traveling. It's so much fun. If I look at Google Maps, I can show you what happened here. So what I was gonna be doing in September, I was gonna take a trip from London to Paris to Switzerland to Monaco to Milan to Napoli, Rome, San Marino, Ljubljana, Austria, and Prague. I was gonna take a month-long trip around Europe in September, right? However, at the start of this year, we were gonna go to Japan with my friends, but they said that they couldn't do it. And so, like, that plan was put away for a while. But then my friends, about 2 weeks ago, were like, yo, let's do the Japan trip in October. And I was like, oh, in October? Okay, I'm down. But then I thought, like, if I'm gonna go to Japan in October, I don't really want to do a month-long trip in Europe, Because then it's gonna be like, I'm gonna do a month-long trip, and then I'm gonna come home, and then instantly after that I'm gonna go to Japan. That's a bit too much. So I figured, like, how about I go on a smaller trip to compensate for this trip? And so I'm going to Morocco instead. I'm going to Marrakesh. Right? I'm flying to Marrakesh, and we're gonna be taking a trip from... I believe it's like from Marrakesh, it's like you go here, and then all the way into the Sahara Desert, like somewhere over here, on the border of Algeria. And then you camp there in the night, and then, you know, you go back the day after. Let me see, Morocco, tents in the desert. Yeah, you sleep in like these ones. This is what you sleep in. You sleep in like these tents in the middle of the desert. This is cool. This is like, maybe it's a bit commercialized with tourism and stuff, but it's really fucking cool. I mean, I'm planning to stay up until like 2 a.m. to see like the night sky in the desert. That's like something that you won't see every day, you know? How often do you see that? So that's really cool, right? That is really cool. I do have like a shared tent. There was like, what, you could pay like $100 more and get like a private tent like this one. But I figured, like, after a whole trip, after walking through Sahara for a whole day, I'm gonna be fucking tired. I don't care what I'm sleeping on. I'll take the $100 discount, you know? So that's what I'm planning to do. 3-day Marrakesh trip. This is the one I bought. Yeah, this is the one. 3-day Marrakesh to Merzouga Desert, camel ride and overnight. It's $130, which is ridiculously inexpensive. That is so fucking cheap. I'm sorry. I don't know how they do it. You get dinner, breakfast, sunset, camel rides, sandboarding experience, air-conditioned minibus, cozy hotel accommodation. Yeah. And you can see here, you can get the deluxe AC tent for $280 if you pay. But I figured, like, nah. And they also show you, like, the trip on the map, which is really cool. Where you go on, I'm gonna go on the first day, the second day. Yeah, you sleep over here, right? And then on the last day, you kind of just, like, go back, you know? It's really, really cool. I'm also thinking about taking the cooking classes. There's like there's also guides where like they will like take you through the town and like give you like all the local cuisine. Because I want to try the like Moroccan food and stuff, you know. So yeah, this is like very cheap. It's very affordable. If you want to go, like I was surprised at how affordable this is. Because I was looking at Egypt. Egypt is so fucking expensive then. Morocco is so cheap. It is so cheap. I was surprised at how affordable it is. It really is. Oh yeah, I was supposed to see what I'm gonna do next. So that's what I'm gonna be doing for a week. Very cool. Very cool. The fact that I got it for so cheap too, it's crazy. Because, you know, I'm not racist. I like other people's cultures, you know? I've never been to Middle East. I've never seen a Middle Eastern culture, you know? And I really wanted to go to Lebanon. I want to go to Lebanon. I want to go to Jordan. I want to go to Saudi Arabia. All of them. Where's the fake emblem? Oh, Golem is in the same room as Rebecca, okay. Trip to the Taliban? I'd probably go to Afghanistan at some point. Me and my friends were looking at a trip to North Korea. Trip to North Korea is cheaper than you expect. Cheaper than you expect, trust me. You would think it's like a very expensive trip. It really isn't. Because you have to, if you go to North Korea, you have to go with a guide. You cannot go without a guide. You can only follow the guide's rules. I saw that it's like, I think it's like a $800 with the flight from China to North Korea and back. With hotels, food and everything. That's really good. That's cheap. Here it is. North Korea DPRK travels. It's right now closed, obviously, but like we saw the prices about it, and like if you wanna go for like a, let's say 5 nights, there's no reason to say 7 nights. They show you the same stuff in all of these. So let's say 4 nights, right? If you wanna stay there 4 nights, it's 1,000 euros, $1,000. But that includes the flight, food, hotels, and everything, and the guide and everything. So, plane to China is probably twice. Nah, a flight to Beijing is $700, $600 ish. So it's gonna be 1,600, and you can also spend some time in China. So it's like you can combine that with like let's say you stay 2 weeks in China, and then you also fly to North Korea in the middle of that. You know, you could probably get a nice vacation for a few weeks for 2,500 probably, with the trip to North Korea. You get a pre-tour briefing. Require a pre-tour briefing that covers regulations, etiquette, safety, and practices to travel to North Korea. Then you arrive in Pyongyang, group meeting, Pyongyang city tour. Then you get Pyongyang drive to Mount Myeonghyang. You get to like a mountain. Nice place, you know, North Korea. And then you drive up to Pyongyang on day 4, and then you go back home on day 5. You know? You also have to pay for a visa. That too, yeah. Why North Korea? Simple answer. Who do you know who has gone to North Korea? How many people do you know who have gone to North Korea and seen it with their own eyes? Exactly, it's awesome. It's such like a it's the most like closed off, remote, authoritarian place on the planet. There's no other like it. And yeah, it has heavy restrictions, and you're only allowed to see what they want you to see. You cannot go around the town at all. You can't leave your hotel at all. It's not allowed. You cannot leave your hotel at all. You can only leave if you have a guide. So, yeah. But it's such an interesting trip, right? It's so interesting to see. It would be so interesting to see North Korea. It will be so interesting, because this might be the only opportunity in life where we will have that. Who knows when they're gonna close permanently? Oh, don't act like North Korea isn't at least a little bit cool. Like, how many people do you know who have seen North Korea? No one.
Chris! I think I got it.
I mean, they do take you to nice places you can sightsee. They do, but like, you cannot just like, you know, go around the city. That's not allowed. You can't go wherever you want. It's a very exotic trip and an interesting trip.
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
But then again, I'm the same person who wanted to take the... I told this about on another stream. How I want to take the train, the coal train, iron train in Mauritania that goes through the desert. You know what that trip is? You jump on a fucking train full of iron, in one of the wagons, and then you just drive on it for 20 hours. That's the trip. You're just sitting on iron through the Sahara Desert. But it's so cool. Right? Because it's so unique. It is a rough trip. You're sitting on iron for the entirety of it, you know, or like an empty wagon. There's no like comfortable seats or anything, and you're driving through the middle of Sahara Desert. But it's like you're driving through the middle of Sahara Desert in night, in day. Like it's cool. Maybe I'm just going insane. I gotta show this because it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It sounds so lame. I'm trying to retell it right now, but it's actually much cooler than you think it is. People have like all the videos about it, right? You literally drive on fucking iron. This is your setup. This is your fucking setup. This is all you do. This guy's using like a drone? Yeah.
Constant sound of the train. The adrenaline pumping through our veins and making us truly feel alive. We forgot about all the obstacles we had to go through.
I don't know. How, like, this is dad lore.
We are...
This is dad lore.
Looks like we're alone on the train. We literally, it's just us.
Uncomfortable, man. How many hours do you think you're gonna sleep?
I don't know, man. Even if we get 3 hours.
I think it's cool. It's a bit extreme, but it is like dad lore. You know, your old man drove through the Sahara Desert on a train for 20 hours. Now, what did your dad do? Some gay shit? He went to school? Or you have like, so like, let me show you the trip actually. So it works like this. You have to fly to Morocco, and then you have to fly to it was one of these towns over here. No, it was Al Zubarjat in Mauritania. This small town in the middle of Mauritania right here, with one strip airport in the middle of Sahara Desert. And then you take the train from like over here somewhere. I think you can even find it on the map. There it is. Iron ore starting point. Iron ore train starting point. And then this train goes through the entire desert like this. Down here. Through here. And then ends in Navazibu. Over here, where you can take a plane back to Morocco and then back to Europe. Right? So it goes, you know, all the way through the desert. This is all desert, right? I mean, you can even see on this. This is just like... Can you see the iron mine here? I think it's here. I think this is the iron mine. Yeah, this is the iron mine, right here. And they transport the iron from here all the way to the, like, this town over here. On the coast. Does this sound interesting? I don't know. I think it's a little bit interesting, though. Is it safe? Well, if you fall out of the train in the middle of the desert, you are dead. Pretty much. I don't think you're gonna find civilization easily. But try not to fall off then. That's like, you know, obviously. Why would you fall off? I would have to get paid to do it. What? Why? How is this not cool? Will be cool for 10 minutes. No, it wouldn't. Bro, it's an experience. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You would see places that 99% of people don't never get to see in the Sahara Desert, in the middle of the desert. You would get to see like the natural desert around, like there's nothing around there. Traveling is woman-coded. You're gay. What do you mean you don't have the you don't have the bone that tells you like I want to see the world? I want to see you don't have that bone in you? You don't want to see the Amazon forest. You don't want to see the Brazilian rainforest. Like you don't want to see the Brazilian rainforest. You don't want to see Canada. You don't want to see the glaciers in Norway. You don't want to see those Avatar mountains in China. I want to go on a safari trip in Africa. Why do people get triggered when someone says this? It just feels like it's like non-sentient beings often say that. Because like, what do you mean you don't want to travel? You just want to sit where you are all your life? You never want to see anything? Hold on. Well, if that's your choice, so be it. But don't beat me for my choices. I want to see the world. I'm going to Netherlands next in a week and a half. I'm gonna go to Marrakesh in August. I'm gonna go to Japan again in October. I'm planning to go to China in March. After March, I'm probably gonna go. I'm planning to maybe go to Vietnam in May, and then in September next year, I'm probably gonna do that European trip. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. I've already done it, so I just want the solution. It was 6 a.m. I think, yeah. Not fuck. I know it was rage bait. I fucking know, no shit. But I was talking about like people who generally say that unironically. A lot of people say that unironically. They say like, oh, travel has no value, blah blah blah. I don't think so. I don't think it should be your whole life. You shouldn't spend everything you have on traveling, obviously. Was that not wasn't that the right solution? It was, but I reverse. Traveling is nice, but nowadays you see obnoxious women posting about travel. Oh my god, that's what has you worried? Because there's obnoxious women? Oh my god, that's what stops you. Why would you care? I don't look at social media, I don't see those women. Imagine like not going to Japan because an annoying woman posted about it online. It's like, what? I think spending everything on travel is probably one of the most valid ways to use money in a non-accumulative way, unless you're going to Thailand every year or something. Exactly, I completely agree. I think an investment to something that's an experience you're gonna remember for the rest of your life is 100% worth it, every single time. And the reason why it is because tomorrow is not guaranteed. By all means. So, you might as well spend that money. That being said, that shouldn't equal to the other mindset where it's like, oh, I should spend all my money because I might die tomorrow. That's not the argument. That's not the argument. But if you have a choice between like going clubbing or spending that money on like a new iPhone or something, like $3,000 on a brand new iPhone or something, versus traveling somewhere, then you should always travel. It's fun and all, but what experience do you gain from riding through a desert for a few days? You just said it. You ride through a desert for a few days. How have you been in a desert before? You'll see the desert. Oh, what experience do you get from going to the safari? What experience do you get from going to the zoo? What experience do you get from going to the aquarium? You just look at fish. What's the point? Why go to the zoo? You just see animals. What's the point? Why go to the cinemas? You just see a movie. What's the point? You see what I mean? You see that. That's exactly what you see. You see a desert. You experience the desert. You're there physically. You get to feel the hotness of the desert as well as the coldness in the night. You get to feel the sand. You get to see its horizons. You get to see the actual mirages. It's awesome. Not really because it's useful? Well, no one said it was useful. What? It's an experience. If all you did in life were things that were useful, you're a slave. What's next? What was the quote? There it is. Only a slave quantifies his existence through productivity. Productivity. I think we go Battle Yon now. That's gonna be interesting. Let's go save. You know what? I think it's just that it doesn't elicit the same response for me, fair enough. I just don't think I'd get excited to see the desert. No, but like, it doesn't have to be the desert. There's so many places on Earth. You don't want to see the Machu Picchu. You don't want to see, I don't know, the Stonehenge. You don't want to see the Himalayan mountains. You wouldn't want to see China and in its towns. You wouldn't want to see Japan. You wouldn't want to be in Hawaii. You wouldn't want to go to Australia, New Zealand, the safaris in Africa. Like what? I cannot wrap my head around that. Like how do you not have like that adventurous bone in you? the men before you got to see this for the first time. You can still experience some of it by just visiting those places. It's like an adventurous Evolian spirit. God, that just... Even saying that out loud, oh, that's cringe. But I'm gonna say it. Pretty much all my income in the past year has been spent on traveling. Good. I don't think you're gonna regret it. I have never heard someone say that they regret traveling, but I've always heard people say that they regret not traveling. That's something to remember. Every old person they interview on the street always says, I wish I would traveled more. Every time. I wish I got to see the world more. Traveling isn't the most... Did you not get what I was trying to say? I said that the old people in very many interviews said, like, they ask, what is your biggest regret in life? And they always said, nearly always said, not traveling enough. I wish I traveled enough. I wish I traveled more. I wish I saw more of the world. My grandparents never went outside Poland. Neither did my parents, really. My parents were so happy to even see Japan from my perspective. They were so... My mom is so happy that I'm traveling, and she's so happy that I'm seeing things that she never got to see. What matters in life isn't your fucking career or how much money you can make or what house you can get. It matters your experiences, the people you meet, the things you see. That's what matters at the end of life. That's the things you're gonna look back in life, is your family, the people you know, the things you've seen. That's what you're gonna be thinking about on your deathbed, and not how much shareholder value you've provided over the past year. Travel when you're young. You can settle down later. I think traveling, because millennials sell you this fucking tale that you should be traveling and blah blah blah. You know, I'm gonna take a middle ground on that. You should be traveling, but you know how you should be traveling? The cheapest way possible. I'm telling you, you're gonna be sleeping in the shittiest hotel you can find. That is $20 a night, and it's gonna be so fucking cheap, and you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it because you're still gonna be seeing things. When I was in Japan, I stayed in a capsule hotel for $15 a night. Was it the most comfortable thing ever? Not really, but it wasn't the worst thing ever. It didn't have any amenities, no breakfast, no nothing. I loved every second of it. I loved it. I got to see so many cool things. I got to meet some people. It was awesome. I would never, ever, ever take it back. Yeah, hotel is for sleeping and showering. You should be spending the rest of your day walking. Seeing as many things as you can. That's what I did, and I don't regret it at all. I will do it again. I am gonna do it again. Everything is so fucked nowadays that I get if people don't do that. Well, let me tell you this. The other perspective, let's look at that. Things are fucked now. How fucked are they gonna be in 20 years? Are you even gonna be able to travel in 20 years? Is everything gonna go up? How big is the inflation gonna be? Right now, I have the money, opportunity, and everything to travel. Why wouldn't I take it? If things are gonna be fucked in 20 years, so be it. Am I gonna be able to travel then? Probably not. Probably not. And then I'm gonna be like, fuck, I wish I did that back when trips were cheap. I wish I went to Japan back when you could go to Japan for less than $1,500. These days it's $5,000. If you get cheap flights and cheap hotels, you can go so cheap. As I said, my week in Marrakesh, with a trip and everything, with nice hotels and everything, $450. That is nothing. Like, of course, I could just take that money and put it into a stock index fund and make a bit more money every year and save that money. Of course I could. But I already have $70,000 saved. Taking 500 out of that is like taking a drop out of the ocean to do something nice. That was, it's like, you know, just do it. Just do it. $450 is pretty cheap. Every trip I take is cheap. My trip to Japan was $1,500. I got a cheap flight. I saw so many things for 2 weeks. Like, you can go cheap to anywhere if you want. Traveling is not... People assume that you have to go to the 5-star hotel with a direct flight in first class. That's why when people say that they went to Japan for 5K, I'm like, what the fuck did you spend 5K on? 9 times out of 10 it's hotel. 9 times out of 10 it's hotel. You can travel for so cheap. I could probably travel cheaper to Japan if I wanted to. But at the time I was traveling, that was the cheapest I could do. And I don't regret it. I encourage everyone to travel the cheapest you can. My month trip through Europe, where I stop in like every major city, I calculated it would be like less than $1,500 for a month. A month. That's lower than rent in some places. I did a trip through Europe a few years back and I didn't even bother with hotels half the nights because I just slept in the bus. Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. Hotels are like the cheapest way to travel. Oh, sorry, like the easiest way to cut costs on travel. There you go. It's always going to be the cheapest way. I know some people who have like, and people who have like, oh, I don't have money for traveling. Yes, you do. I have a friend who's like, oh, I wish I could travel, but I have no money. You know what the guy did? He bought a brand new car recently for $60,000. I don't know what car, don't ask me. It's like, why? Why? Why would you do that? That is such a waste. That is a bigger waste of money than traveling for that money. Easily. What the fuck do you mean you spent 60K on a car? That thing is gonna devalue by half in a year. And then what? You're gonna use it for how long? 10 years? At best? And then what? What the fuck? It's like you don't have money. Dude, you're spending everything on your fucking car. Of course you don't have fucking money. You car people always spend too much money on your cars. Thank God, God blessed me with the gaming and the traveling autism instead of the car autism. Because my God, it's expensive. Like, in my head, I cannot imagine spending that much money on a car. I genuinely cannot, like, in my own head, make an up excuse to why I would have to spend so much money on a car these days. It's so fucking retarded. It is such a waste of money. Why? Why even bother? I'm gonna, once I get my license, I'm gonna drive the biggest piece of scrap, like fucking budget Nissan or something car ever. And I'm gonna love it. Status symbol, that's what it is. It's status symbols. That's why people buy watches. I think watches are also like the most retarded fucking thing ever. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have the biggest saving account of all time, of all my friends, and I'm gonna be driving around in an old Toyota with a Casio watch for 20 bucks. That's what I'm gonna be doing. While wearing graphic tees that I bought at H&M. That's what life's about. I care more about experiences than I care about material things in life. I don't care about material things. I don't care about having a nice car. I don't care about having a nice jacket. I don't care about having anything nice. I wanna see the world. If I have the choice between buying a $1,000 jacket or a $1,000 trip, I'm taking the trip 9 times out of 10. Or a few jackets, let's say, right? Ultimately, experiences are all gonna be worse, more better for you than any fucking thing you can buy. And yeah, then again, I did buy a PC for $3,000, but I bought that for video games, so I can experience more video games. It's an experience. I like experiences. That's the stuff that sticks with you. I can buy an iPhone, I can buy an expensive car and everything, and all those like unnecessary things. Am I gonna think about them? Am I gonna remember them? No. 10 years from now, what am I gonna think about? My awesome trip to China or that one car I bought? It's self-explanatory. Live life with no regrets. I have no regrets in my life so far. Zero. I didn't go to school. I'm glad I didn't. It opened new doors. Life finds its way. Do what you enjoy? Nah, but like, I still look down. Okay, this might sound weird. I still think that I am above other people, especially people who value material things. I think people who value having a cool car or a good expensive car over other things are cattle. I think you're cattle. Right? I'm not saying that anyone here is like that, but like anyone who is like that is cattle. You're basically cattle. Honestly, looking at all the people who did go to school, I'm more and more happy that I didn't. No one who has gone to school that I know, or very few people that I know, have a very much considerably better job than I do currently. Maybe like 10 years from now, once they like get their career going, maybe they'll make more money. But I'm happy. I'm happy where I'm at right now. I was able to save a lot by just, you know, working and saving money. My friend was working 60 hours a week to buy a car while I was traveling and called me stupid for it. Imagine that. 60 hours a week for a fucking car. That is car people are such cattle. Oh my god, I cannot... The worst part is, he buys that car, and that car's devalued by 50% the next year. By the next year, he already lost half his money. Instantly. Cars are the worst asset money can buy. Genuinely. If you buy a house, that's a good asset. That is a good thing to buy. That thing is going to grow in money, it's going to grow in value. That's a great purchase. You're not only buying a house, you're buying an investment. You can sell it in the future. Cars are by far, I would honestly say, putting 60k into a car is stupider than putting 60k into Pokemon cards. On God, on God, I would call you less stupid if you put 60,000 into Pokemon cards. I'm not even lying. Because realistically, 10 years from now, Pokemon cards will be up. Your car will not. Yeah, and that, exactly. You buy the car, and then there's maintenance, there's insurance, there's gas. Jesus Christ! No! Hell no, I wouldn't do that. Fuck no. Kind of same thing with the people who buy iPhone every year, new iPhones, same thing. You spend $2,000 on a fucking new iPhone every year, every time it comes out? What the fuck's wrong with you? I should rob you. I should rob you. Your money is better in my hands than it is in yours. I should be allowed to rob you. You cannot live with your own money, I will take it. Having a personal vehicle is nice. No, okay. Everyone should own a car, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't own cars. But you shouldn't buy an expensive car. There are very, 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 very many budget options for cars. You can go as low as $2,000 and you will have a car that drives you from point A to point B. That's it. Right? And it's like, all these people who buy like these horse-powered cars. Oh, my car can drive this fast. Who cares? You can't drive it anywhere that fast. What are you gonna do? Take it to a fucking racetrack? Fucking retard? At that point, you just go to the racetrack and rent a car. It's gonna be cheaper. Oh, my car can drive this and this fast. You're not allowed to drive that fast anywhere in this country. What are you talking about? Maybe in Germany, I guess, because you can drive on the Autobahn as fast as you want. That it doesn't have like a speed limit. Even then, though, really, you pay that much money and you wasted that much money so you can drive fast on a fucking highway? You're retarded. Oh, you can't pass through. Oh, I'm gonna have to go around. No! Many places in Europe, but I don't get the point of having a car. I mean, yeah, of course, like Netherlands. I am a big advocate. Be frugal. Be as frugal as you can possibly be. Rent the cheapest apartment. Get the cheapest car. As long as you're comfortable, that's all that matters. I live in a very small house. I was doxxed. I live in a very small house. 3 rooms, has a kitchen, a sleeping room, a room with my PC, my sleeping room, and a bathroom. It's very cheap. I'm happy. I don't need more. I could get more. Would I be happy with more? I don't know, maybe. But I'm fine with what I got. Same with my phone. Is my phone top of the line? No. But I'm happy with what I got. Do I order food often? No, never. I never order food. It's too expensive. Plus, I can just cook my own meal. You can have a nice, like, you can even have like a... if I want chicken nuggets, I'll just buy them at the store and just cook them in an air fryer. It's gonna be infinitely cheaper than from any other place and probably healthier because it's not deep fried. If I wanted to get into Warhammer. You know what I did? I bought a 3D printer. Because it's cheaper. I just always go for the cheaper alternative if I have a choice. I forgot the masks, didn't I? Yep, forgot the masks. Amazing. Oh, you're here? I thought it was spawn on the left. My 2 weeks in Japan will be third of a price for 1 week in Greece? Yeah, exactly. I talked with my mom about this. She 100% agreed with me that I should be spending my money on trips. Because I thought it was a bit stupid at first, right? About like going on so many trips and stuff, and she was like, no, you should go. She was heavily incentivizing that you should be going.
All sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, would you? Thanks.
Somebody sure knows how to get a deal. Most of the medical supplies here are from Umbrella.
Umbrella?
Don't you know? They're only the biggest taxpayers around here. They make most of these medicines right here. Homegrown in Raccoon City. But there's not much left, so take care of yourself.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't have a family. A lot of people like every time you mention to someone that you like traveling and that they should travel too, they kind of like interpret that as like you should only travel and never have a family. That's what they hear sometimes. It's like that is not at all what people are saying. Of course you should start a family at some point. Of course you should. But you don't have to do it in your 20s. Like you won't most likely find your soulmate or someone you want to spend the rest of your life with until your mid to late 20s, unfortunately. Those who are fortunate enough to find one early, then yeah, no, fair enough. But those who are not, and you have free budget, travel while you can. Not to mention, you're young. Like, if you wanna go on that, like, when I'm gonna be going to Japan again, we're gonna be hiking. Do you think I would be able to hike when I'm 60? Maybe, of course, maybe I could, but like, I would have a lot more pains, and it would be a lot more exhausting for me because I'm older, right? There's just certain things you won't be able to do once you're older. Like, once I'm 60, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 20k steps in Japan every single day for 2 weeks. I'm gonna be older and more tired. Even if I keep myself in a good form until then, it doesn't matter. Up you up. Thank you for follow. Thank you. And how do I know I'm not gonna be injured by then? How do I know I'm gonna be alive by then? I don't know. As a matter of fact, you do have a limited time on this earth. And your best years are your 20s and like 30s. Those are the years with which you should be, traveling. Oh, that attitude. See what I mean? Like, you're assuming that you're gonna be fine by 60s, but how do you know that? You know you're fine now. Why not go now? Like, my friend told me, like, oh, I'm gonna travel when I get financially stable. Guy's studying film. And he is $30,000 in debt so far. And he has 2.5 years to go. No, 1.5 year to go. Yeah, I don't know how to break it to you, but you are not traveling anytime soon, brother. Nuh-uh. Sorry to break it to you. My friend was like, oh, we're gonna go to China together. We're not. You're too fucking broke, bro. You're gonna be broke for the next decade. If you stay in shape, you could be tough at 60 years old. The most fit 60-year-old is still gonna be more tired after walking all day than a 20-year-old with average shape. Do you understand that? Your body literally like gets old and is weaker as you're 60. As you're older, your body gets weaker. You can keep it in a good shape, of course, but your body will inevitably always be weaker. You will simply not be able to do as many things as you're able to do now when you're 60. That's just the God-given truth. I thought you could put this in. I think I'm right on this. I do think I'm right on this. Obviously, I encourage everyone to be responsible. You should still be, you know, you shouldn't be overspending money, and you shouldn't be taking good hotels and good flights and everything. I'm encouraging, like, being as cheap as possible. And seeing things. Because I guarantee you, your parents who did not see any... If your parents are like mine, which didn't see anything, they will encourage this. Because they know that they wish they were in your position. If they could be young again. You're privileged. You're very privileged to have this opportunity. And I saw people being like, "Oh, but you should be looking for a wife, bro." What do you mean looking for a wife? It's you don't go to the fucking wife store and pick out a wife. What are you talking about? Like, obviously we're still looking for wives. The fuck? It's like, just go find a wife. Like, what are you fucking talking about? In this dating market? Yeah, right. In this dating market, I might be lucky if I score a fucking hoe with 15 bodies. Have you taken your parents on trips? No, because number one, they don't really have good leave for their jobs. Number two, they don't really want to go. And number three, it's pretty expensive. Hello, Fruit Epic, good day. And that's what I'm talking about. When people get old, they just kind of like, I don't know, I just want to sit at home and you know, relax. Can't speak Polish here. I prefer not. I prefer English that everyone can understand. My parents always say they want to travel after they retire, and to be fair, they're both in good shape for their age. I hope they can. You know, maybe, but who knows? Maybe they're gonna be too tired to do that at that point, you know? They say they will, but what if, you know, they get old enough and they're gonna be like, oh, I don't really want to go anywhere. It's too much of a hassle. Maybe someday you can take... again, they don't want to go. Like, again, I've asked them if they want to go. They don't want to go. I don't know if you're trying to like, put this in a way where it seems like I don't want to, like, I don't care about my parents or something. They just don't want to go. Don't tell me I forgot the fucking key. I forgot the key, didn't I? I did. Well, let's do it over again. Oh, that is Sparta, good day. No, it was this one. Where's the key? Wait, what the, where's my armor key? What the fuck? You can't lose the armor key. You can't discard it even. What is over here? How do you lose the armor key? What? Is Chris fucking retarded? Wait, what? Was it armor key? I don't think it was armor key, was it? How do you get through the to the gallery? Don't you need the... How do you get in the gallery? Hold on. Let me see. Gallery puzzle. The portrait room, this one. What key do you need for it? Is there any... I think I discarded that key because it's, you can discard the keys once you... What key do you need for portrait room? Yeah, you need the armor key. Oh no, that's the original. What? Wait, I don't understand though. Where's the key? Like, you literally cannot lose it. The mansion... It's not the mansion key, is it? I mean, I guess I'll take mansion key with me. That's the only one I have. Maybe it is the mansion key? It kind of has to be. No, it's the armor key. What? It's right there? What are you talking about? That's the old key. That's not the armor key. This is like for lockpick doors. This is a mansion key. I need the armor key. Where's my armor key? Yeah, because I'm looking right here. The armor key should opens these doors, so it opens this door and these doors, right? And I've already opened this door, this door, this door, this door. Maybe I've already opened it. That's the only possibility I can think of. Is that I already opened this door before, and then I went back. That is the only possibility here. Because hold on, let me scroll through my whole list. I doubt it's here. I must have opened it and forgot about it. Did I? It's still red on the map, though. What? This is the weirdest thing that I've ever seen. I have never seen something like this. Let's go there. Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's save and go there. No, because like you don't understand. You can't lose an item in this game. You can't like discard an item by accident. It doesn't let you. Like, this game physically does not let you discard an item. Unless you open every single door that the item opens. Then you can discard it. This is so weird. What's your favorite trip? I haven't been on many trips so far. I've only started traveling last year, but Japan trip, obviously. Going to Netherlands next week for TwitchCon and Kanye West concert and just generally hanging out in Netherlands. Then Morocco a few months later, then Japan again a few months later, and then a few months later China probably. Japan seems like a made-up place. What? What do you mean by that? Feels like I have to be there to see it? Well, I mean, yeah, it's a different country. Looks different to your country and my country. I have to run all the way around, don't I? Yep, that's what we gotta do. I don't know how I'm gonna make it past these fucking 5 zombies in here. Hello, Seraph. Good day. How you doing? There goes the first one. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Oh, it was the man? What? Nice. It's nice to know that all the guides online just simply get this information wrong, apparently. It's the mansion key, apparently. I could have sworn it was the armor key, but okay. Headwear green, necklace purple. Oh, sorry, crown green, necklace. Not this! Fuck off! There we go, that's one. Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ. He's wearing a necklace. This is supposed to be purple. And then this is supposed to be orange. Not green, orange. That's Fel, good day. How you doing? Oh my fucking god! God, this fucking game sucks. Jesus fuck, man. What a fun system. There you go. I've already fucking solved the puzzle. Fuck off. Oh my god, I need to lockpick this? Are you fucking kidding me? Insufferable fucking area, Jesus Christ. Doing a knife only on this fucking game. Nice game, Bob. Thanks. Didn't make it though. I don't think I need the key anymore, at least not for now. I'll take the old key and also some mixed herbs. There we go. Now we need to fight the Crimson Head. I'm gonna save again, because this guy can be a little bit rough. He was rough with guns, so I don't know how rough he's gonna be without them. With the knife only, I don't know. Hello, Mark. You can say rough twice? Why not? What stops me from saying nice twice? Or rough twice? What is the easiest way to get to where I want to go? I think the safest way is up. So everywhere's gonna be up. Much as Japan that kind of feels like a fictional place in a way. It's very distant to everything else. I mean, it's a very isolated country. It definitely has its own unique culture, but so do many other countries. That's why you should travel. See, that's there you go. Unique culture that you get to experience firsthand, that you will not experience anywhere else. Say rough in a high-pitched voice. What? It's locked on the other side. Oh my god, you have to unlock it from the other side. Fuck you. Insufferable. Like you couldn't fucking reach your hand around the yeah, it's a fucking grate. You can just reach your hand around. You just open it, you fucking retard. It's not a fucking stone wall. Whatever. Whatever, I'll just fight the Crimson Head. Whatever. This is enjoyable on knife only. Can't be dead. Nope, we're fine. Oh my god, this is insufferable. Can you give us DSP review of the game so far? You're so fucking funny, dude. Go ahead and do this fight with knife only for me. I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna run out of healing. There we go. Yeah, it's so fucking funny, dude. Alright, we got that. There's no fucking good resources for me here, though. Do I have any... No, not really. What's my health like? In caution, that's fine. Not bad progress today. I think maybe I'm a bit halfway, maybe ish. This knife run is fucking AIDS. I'm glad I'm doing it as a separate run. It just means that you cannot kill anything, like no zombies or nothing. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! He's waiting out of the fucking corner, man. Never mind, we're fine. That is so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Like this when you don't have a knife only? Yeah, I mean, I do. Obviously. I wouldn't be going through this if I didn't. How much healing do we have? That's it. That's all the healing exhausted. We have one more herb. Oh no, we have... Oh, okay, never mind. We have some more. I will be saving, though. Like, there's so many increments in this difficulty, so... This is the easiest difficulty, by the way. I couldn't imagine playing this on the actual difficulty that I played with Jill. That's enough Resident Evil 1 for the day. I'm gonna play some Scrandle. Let me see. I'm just gonna chill now. That's enough Resident Evil for today, man. Only 17% of people actually got this as Chris. Everyone plays this game as Jill, huh? Yeah, there's the achievement. Finish the game only using your knife. 3.5% of people completed it. Finish the game without saving anyone as Chris. Finish the game in real survivor mode. Finish the game in invisible enemy mode. Finish the game on hard difficulty. Finish the game in under 3 hours. And then finish the game as Jill and Chris. Those are the ones we're missing. So you need to finish the playthrough I'm playing right now to get most of the Chris achievements. Then the speedrun achievement. Then I have to go back as Jill and not save anyone. Probably on survivor mode, I would say. Invisible enemy mode, which probably will be Chris not saving anyone, probably. A few more playthroughs at least. You know. Whatever, it's time for Scrandle. It is time for Scrandle. Bonus round. Sausage and batter or chips, sausage and curry sauce. For $5.50, you get like a roll, chips, sausage, and curry sauce. That's a lot of food for $5.50. I'll take this one. Chips, peas, and gravy with mint sauce. Why the fuck would you want a mint sauce? Or sausage? Oh man, none of these look good at all. I think I'll take the sausage, honestly. The presentation of it is not very good. However, I think I would much rather eat that over it's the mint sauce that really fucking ruins this, isn't it? Sausage. Yeah, nice. Okay, nice. Chicken burger with katsu, slaw, and a pint. 16 pounds. Or a Wigan kebab. What is that? Why do Brits eat stuff like this, man? I'll take the burger, man. I'll overpay for the fucking burger. I don't care. What? What? No fucking way you take that weird fucking thing. No fucking way. Pizza slice for £4 or cheesy chips? Man, what the fuck's wrong with people? What do you mean pizza? What do you mean cheesy chips? You put fucking 2 slices of cheddar cheese on fucking chips. What is this? And you put mayo on it. No, I'll take the pizza, bro. Thank you. Dusseldorfer. Oh, that looks good. Or dirty nachos. Ooh. Me personally, I'm taking the sausage. Because this is probably gonna be such a mess to eat too. And at the end of the day, this is just nachos, you know? This is just nachos. With like a bunch of sauce and shit. This is like, you get fries, ketchup, and some sausage in sauce and stuff, yeah. You guys, you people are such fat retards, my god. Always choosing the worst fucking choice, man. Hot chocolate brownie or hot dog and chips? That hot dog looks fucking weird, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'll take the hot brownie, honestly. For £6, yeah. 70%. My god, everyone is such a fat fuck in this fucking thing. A pizza in Mexico or a chicken flatbread. Bro, that chicken flatbread looks so much better than the pizza. There's no way. This looks delicious. There's no way. Okay, thank God. A cheeseburger and a fish and chips buddy. I mean, this one just looks better. This just looks more appetizing, no? This just looks good. This is like a pretzel bun? Yeah, fuck yeah. I'll take the pretzel bun. Any day. Any day. What is this? What the fuck are you playing? How did this autoplay from Persona music? Hold on. There you go. Chicken club sandwich or chicken and fries basket. That sandwich does not look fucking good at all. That shit looks awful. I'll take this. I'll overpay for this. Fuck it, dude. Yeah. Polish dog. Why is it called? Why is it a Polish hot dog? What's so Polish about it? What? Or American hot dog. I'll take the American hot dog because you got pickles and onions. Fuck yeah, and a Coke Zero. Yeah. You get a Bev too? Fuck yeah. Strawberry daiquiri pina colada mix. No, dude, no. KM Italian sausage. I'll take the Italian sausage, man. I'm not gonna lie. That looks good. There's no way you fucking drink this over eating this. What? Who? Why would you? Oh yeah, I want to drink my sugary alcohol drink. Fuck off. No, but if you're going to a fucking, like, a football match, dude. If you're going to a fucking football match, right? Why the fuck? Why in the world would you want to drink that over eating just a hot dog? What's wrong with you? I hope they're gonna sell food at the Kanye West concert so I can buy some. And see if it's scran or not. I played Ifnoguesser, I did, but I'm too good at it, unironically. I've played it so many times that at this point I already know every ethnicity like that is in like the pool of ethnicities on that website, so it's just too easy. We can do Time Guesser though. We can play daily Time Guesser game. Time Guesser is fun. In case you guys didn't know, this is GeoGuessr. But you also have to guess what the time is of the photo. Right? You get a photo like this, and you have to guess when this was. So I have to guess based on the photo, you have to guess where this is and when this is. Off the bat, this is the 80s. And there's a lot of dust everywhere. And he's wearing a mask, so it's clearly not supposed to be there. That indicates an explosion of some kind. And there's dust everywhere. Well, has there been a I was gonna say 9/11, but this does not look like New York. This could be anywhere. I'm gonna say Oklahoma, actually. This could be Oklahoma City bombing, actually. I think this could be Oklahoma City bombing in the 1980s. It might also be California, though. Like with the fires recently, it might be California, actually. Because when they had those fires like 2 years ago, they also had this dust. Is Road 90 connected to But there's no Road 90 connected to it, no? Isn't Road 90 like in the mid like in the east or west? I mean. South to 90. I'm gonna say it's Oklahoma. I'm gonna throw a what guess. It's probably close to Mexico somewhere here. I mean, if I know that it's closer, I might as well, man. Whatever. California. Wow. It was in Seattle. A police officer standing in a dust-covered intersection in Quincy, Washington after volcanic ash, the eruption of Mount St. Helens. See, I didn't know where the volcano was at all. I didn't know volcanoes were in America, you know? I was very light on the year though. It is 1980s. I knew it. Based on the uniform and the car? Yeah. Nice. Not bad. Oh boy. We're talking about early 1900s. Horses and all. 1910 probably. And this looks like Paris. I think it is Paris. I think it is Paris indeed, actually. Is this 1920? I don't see any cars, like, at all. You don't even see a single car. It's all just horse carriages. What is this autoplay today, man? Just play your Persona music, man. I'm gonna say it's like here. Wow! It's fucking Quebec! Fuck you. Fuck Quebec. What a fake out, man. What a fucking fake out, dude. The street scene in Montreal during the 20th century was a... Fuck off, dude. Oh, wow. Is this Vietnam War? I think this is Vietnam War. But how... Dude, you cannot know if this is taken in Vietnam or America, though. How am I supposed to know? That's a Vietnam War photo, 100%. I don't know. I'm gonna say... It's Ho Chi Minh City... in 1967. Oh, good, good, nice! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's go! Ho Chi Minh City, 1969. This was a 50-50. This could have been in America. I was gonna say World War II, but number one, the photo is way too clear for that. And number two, this is the kind of stuff they used to do in Vietnam War. Like there's funny text and stuff on things. And their uniforms are way more... I mean, I guess this could be like a Pacific Theater uniform, but, you know. This is a funeral. Is this Sweden? Or Denmark? This might be Finland, Sweden, or Denmark. I don't know. I think it's Denmark. I might as well guess Copenhagen. I think this is Denmark. And this is taken in 1950. 55. No, it was Sweden, see? It was Sweden. But it was 1950. You cannot... it was a 50-50 between the flag, man. Yeah, it was in Sweden. This is South America, I think. Where is this, though? This is some sort of politician, probably. It's not Venezuela, I think. Is this Bolivia? Maybe Chile. I feel like it's Chile. I'm gonna say Chile. I'm gonna say Santiago, Chile. I don't know why. I feel like this is Chile. I would say Chile in 2017. Oh my god, I would have never guessed that. Nicaragua? Honduras, sorry, Honduras. It was fucking Honduras. Terrible score. I cannot break 40k, man. I really cannot break 40k. Let's do one more. Okay, but like... Come on, man. It looks like a Spanish aircraft, I think. I don't fucking know. They're very black. Is this Haiti? No, I don't think so. See, one would assume that this is snow, but it's like a black and white photo. This might as well be sand. Let's say Bolivia, fuck it. Like the desert of Bolivia, like the desert lands of Bolivia, whatever. In 1930. Okay, okay, nice. That's good. 1972? What the fuck were they taking picture of in 1970? What the fuck? Nah, that pissed me off. I don't want to do more. Fuck that. Nah. 1972, the photo looks worse than photos from 1930s. What? Fuck off. Honestly, fuck off. It's aerial zoomed in, I guess, but that photo looked like it was fucking... It was from 5 decades ago, dude. It's crazy. You know what we should look at? I should look at this. I was gonna look at this anyways. The release schedule, boys. Let's see what's coming out on PC in the nearest times. So today, Project Mist dropped, as well as Forza Horizon 6 on PC. Very cool. Tomorrow, we're getting Thick as Thieves and some other like minor games, whatever this is. And then on May 21st, we are on Friday. Is this Friday? This is Friday, no? No, Thursday. We're getting Mechanicus 2. I just found this out earlier today. We're getting Mechanicus 2. Very interesting. And a new DLC for Warhammer 3. Interesting. On Friday, we're getting the Lego Batman game. I'm very excited for it, actually. We will be playing this, trust me. And also, Bubsy 4D comes out. No one's playing that. May 26th, not much. May 27th is the new James Bond game coming out. We'll try it once I come back from Netherlands. This is May 28th. This is the day I'm going to Netherlands, so I'm not gonna stream it this day. There's nothing that comes out. 29th is Mina the Hollower. Looks actually kind of interesting. This game looks actually kind of fun. What else do we have? June. Yeah, not much here, is there? Gothic 1 Remake? Lol. Destiny is dropping a new DLC. Just shut the game down at this point, bro. What is the next game after 007 coming out? That's interesting. Dave the Diver DLC. Frostpunk DLC. The new Control comes out Q2, so we don't know when. This is like all the games that we don't know when they're coming out. July. Avatar game. Who cares? July 9th, Assassin's Creed remake. Okay. That's somewhat interesting, I guess. Beast of Reincarnation, August 4th. Okay, interesting. The Dawnwalker comes out in September. Interesting. Phantom Blade Zero also September. A lot of games in September, huh? Sinking City 2, The Relic. Oh, this is Q3, okay. October. See, I'm probably gonna be in Japan when this comes out. Unfortunately, this looks interesting. This looks good. Galactic Racer looks very good. Fable, who cares? Turok, Tomb Raider, who cares? Maybe I'll try the Tomb Raider game. Oh, who knows? Maybe Turok is good. Who knows? Estimate 2025. Okay. Yeah, and then the rest we don't know. Alright. Very few games. Very few games. In the next few months, there's like nothing. There's like nothing. That's straight up. I guess we're gonna know more after Summer Game Festival. Probably there's gonna be a lot more games revealed and coming out, and like release dates. What is this autoplay, dude? Fuck off! Play me Persona songs. When I play a Persona song, I wanted to keep playing Persona songs. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. There's we got through halfway through the Chris run. I don't know what I'll play tomorrow. Maybe we'll play more Chris. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe we'll play like what else could I play? Limbus Company, I guess. We'll see. I don't know what movies we're watching this weekend. Maybe I'll start playing a new game. Who knows? Oh, you know what we should do? We should finish Darkwood. I should finish Darkwood. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Definitely should do that. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate all of you. And I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. Take care, good night, have a good rest of your day, love you, and join the Discord, and I will see you guys. Thank you. Longer stream today, probably maybe longer stream tomorrow too, who knows, maybe. But yeah, see ya.